Alright then, we should be live. Hello everyone, gonna be streaming Brilliant Diamond. Never actually properly played through Sinnoh, so this should be interesting. Let me just trying to post the links to let people know I'm live, that's all. Alrighty, here we go. Hello there, it's so very nice to meet you. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Rowan. However, everyone just calls me the Pokemon Professor. This world is widely inhabited by creatures known as Pokemon. There's the Munchlax. We humans live alongside Pokemon as friends. At times we play together, and at other times we work together. Some people use their Pokemon to battle and develop closer bonds with them. What do? I conduct research so that we may learn more about Pokemon. Now why don't you tell me a little bit about yourself? Sorry, excuse me. Burped a little. Just ate a big lunch so that I could be here for the long haul. Just gonna use my first name. Your name is Zion? Yep. Okay, so you're Zion. A fine name that is. Now this boy here, I believe he's your friend. What might his name be? Barry. Barry, is it? That's your friend's name? Alright, Zion, the time has come. Your very own tale of grand adventure is about to unfold. On your journey, you will meet countless Pokemon and people. I'm sure that along the way you will discover many things, perhaps even something about yourself. Now go on and leap into the world of Pokemon. Despite the exploration team's best efforts, the rare, oddly colored Pokemon eluded detection. The rumored Red Gyarados failed to appear, even fleetingly, to the crestfallen team. That concludes our special report, Search for the Red Gyarados. Brought to you by Juba Life TV on Nationwide Net. See you next week, same time, same channel. Alrighty. Let's get out of here. Zion, Barry came calling for you a little while ago. I don't know what it was about, but he said it was an emergency. Why am I giving everyone British voices? Here we are, it's the Contest Digest. The star of the show in today's normal rank cleverness contest is
Wesley, one with his particularly well-groomed Pokemon. That's all the time we have today. Let's meet again.
I wonder how well poke contests were handled here. Oh yes, Zion. Don't go into the tall grass. Wild Pokemon might attack you. It would be okay if you had your own Pokemon, but you don't, so... Alrighty, I'm out of here. Hiya, Zion. Barry was looking for ya. I think he's home now. Why don't you go check it out? Time to start on our grand adventure. Talking to the neighbor, who bumps into us like a clumsy doofus. What was that about? Oh hey, Zion. I'm going to the lake. You should come too. And be quick about it. Okay, Zion? I'm fining you 1,000,000 Pokédollars if you're late. That's a lot of money. I don't have that much money. Oh geez, forgot something. I'd better take my bag and guidebook too. Oh hey, Zion. We're going to the lake. I'll be waiting on the road. It's a 10,000,000 Pokédollar fine if you're late. Why did you multiply my debt times 10? Why do you do this to me, Barry? Please, I need that money. Now wait, what am I doing? I'm just playing this game one-handed already. Hey, you saw that news report that was on TV, right? You know, search for the Red Gyarados, the mysterious appearance... appearance... okay. The mysterious appearance of the furious Pokemon in a lake? That sure got me to thinking. I'll bet our local lake has a Pokemon like that in it too. So that's what we're gonna do. We'll go find a Pokemon like that. Alright, to the lake. Let's find us a Red Gyarados. What's going on? Professor, there's nothing out of the ordinary on the other side either. I may have been mistaken. Something appears to be different than it was before, but... Fine, it's enough that we have seen the lake. Lucas, we're leaving. Professor, you've been gone for 4 years now. How are you enjoying being back in Sinnoh? There is one thing I can say. Oh hello, Huang. Happy to have you here. There are many rare kinds of Pokemon in Sinnoh. The region should serve us very well in regard to our studies. Excuse me, let us pass, please. Huang 7 saying, just in time for the adventures of Chibi Dawn. Sorry, folks.
What was that about? Those two.
Yeah, I chose I chose the vanilla Dawn option for my character.
Huh? Zion, let's go check this out. What's that? Don't go into the tall grass? No problem, no problem. We won't be in there long enough for a wild Pokemon to come out.
Yeah, imagine if, like, you just take one step into the grass and wild animals attack you.
It's a briefcase? Those people forgot it here. What are we supposed to do with it? We can try to return it, but who were they? I heard them say Professor. Why, Pokemon?
What's going on? I don't know, Barry. Maybe, Pokemon attack in the wild grass when you walk in it. I'm pretty sure that's common knowledge.
Look, these are Pokeballs. Let's battle using the Pokemon in them. Which one do you want, then?
Yep, chose the grass one. I don't remember the last time I chose the fire or water starters. I think that was... the last time I did that was like, when I did like 3 different playthroughs through Unova with completely different teams each because I loved Black and White so much. Long 7, but isn't Chimchar the optimal one? Probably, but I want to use Meditite instead for my fighting Pokemon. And if I need fire coverage, I'll just teach a Clefable Flamethrower or Fire Blast.
Wow, your Turtwig totally rocked! But my Chimchar was way tougher than yours. They were other people's Pokemon. But we had to use them. Those people won't mind, will they?
Long 7 saying, especially because Gen 4 is notorious for its fire-type shortage. The only people... I imagine the only people that care about that would be the people that actually use fire-types, because fire-types in general have very low distribution for whatever reason.
Whew, you found the briefcase? The professor would have gone through the roof if he knew I forgot it here. Huh? What? Did you use these Pokemon? Oh man, how am I going to explain this to the professor? This is the professor's briefcase, so I'll take it, okay?
Like, if you were doing something like a mono fire type run, then I could imagine something like that mattering.
What was that about?
I don't know what's going on. Zion, let's get out of here. My Pokemon got hurt from that battle. If we get attacked by another Pokemon, we might be in trouble. On a side note, the water in that background actually looks decent. Like I'd actually want to swim in that water. You go ahead. I know we have to go return these Pokemon. They're not ours. But I want to spend just a little more time with this little guy. Like, I can't... Huang 7, how about getting a Sniper Drapion? I'm not really keen on Scorpy or Drapion, so no.
Hey, it's those people. Is that old guy staring at us? I heard from Lucas that you used your Pokemon. Let me see them, please.
Huang 7 saying, I like Sniper Drapion plus Cross Poison plus Razor Claw. Funnily, I actually have a physical attacker Darkmon with a high crit rate in mind. I pretty much already had my team in mind that I'm gonna use for this playthrough, but I feel like that's part of how Pokemon is. Like, because the game is so easy, you don't have to, and your options are so limited. It's kind of easy to like single out which ones you want to use, since you can carry them from the beginning to end because the game is so easy.
Turtwig and Chimchar. I see. That's how it is. Lucas, I'm going back to my lab. Yeah, of course. Professor, wait for me! You should visit us at our lab later, I think. We'll be seeing you. What was all that craziness about? I mean, if he was angry, he could have just yelled at us or whatever. And didn't he want his Pokemon back? Zion, we should go home too. What's up, dear? Wow, I can't believe that happened to you. Am I ever glad that both you and Barry are unharmed. The professor you mentioned is most likely Professor Rowan of Sandgem Town. I've heard that he is well known for his studies on Pokemon. I hear he's also quite intimidating. Zion, I think you need to visit him in Sandgem Town. You need to properly explain why you had no choice but to use his Pokemon. Don't worry, I'm sure he will understand. Huang7 saying 12 days for Halo Infinite campaign releases. Oh, I know, Zion, put these on. You received a pair of running shoes. Oh yeah, hey. You're still looking forward to that Halo sequel that's still in the works, right? Going to Sandgem Town is like an adventure in itself, right? With those running shoes, you can get to faraway places much faster. Okay, let me read the instructions. Tilt the left stick firmly and dash about faster than ever before. Left stick? What are you talking about? Like, just imagine her replying with that. Put on the running shoes and blaze new trails of adventure. Well, isn't that just nifty? Huang7 saying, Rowan has Gen 1 through 2 sharp eyes. He does, doesn't he? He has, like, those eyes of, Pokemon like Arbok and Charizard and the like. Need to speed up the text. Don't use. Alrighty, we're on our way. To adventure awaits. Adventuring by visiting another town just a few steps away from my house. Like a short walk. Hello, Beaver. Goodbye, Beaver. Wait, what am I doing? Huang7 saying the doof. Like I think Graveler also has the same eyes as Rowan. Hi, I've been waiting for you. Please come with me. The prof's waiting to see you. See, this is our Pokemon research lab. We'll just go ahead and get bumped into. What the? Oh, it's you, Zion. That old guy, he's not scary so much as he is totally out there. It doesn't matter. I'm out of here. See you later. What was that? Your friend always seems to be in such a rush. Anyway, let's go in. Finally, you've come. Zion, was it? Let me see that Pokemon again. I see. This Pokemon seems to be rather happy. Alrighty then. I'll give that Turtwig to you as a gift. Now that it's yours, would you like to give it a nickname?
I like nicknaming my Pokemon. Wong7 saying, no wait, they modernized his pupils. Oh, dang it, yeah, they gave him those cute round pupils instead of those, simple, all thin black and white pupils. I'm pretty sure they used to be simple black and white pupils back then. Pokemon will not rest until they've, gotten rid of all those mean-looking eyes.
Okay, I see. And you're happy with that nickname?
Funnily, like, since this game is pretty much all, Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, and Sinnoh Pokemon, pretty much a ton of stuff here will include, like, the classic mean eyes of stuff like Hariyama.
Your friend Barry told me what happened at the lake. I heard you battled very well despite it being your first time.
Wong7 saying, yeah, I remember Torterra is based on the Ankylosaurus. Like, I usually like to nickname my, my Bulbasaur Stego and my Torterra, like, Anki. Like, I've got specific nicknames in mind for each species of Pokemon, depending on whether I want to use them in a playthrough or not.
And from what I can see, there is a growing bond between you and that Pokemon, though it is still young. That's why I would like to entrust you with Turtwig. Am I ever glad you're kind toward Pokemon? And if you weren't, well, I don't even want to think about it.
Wong7 saying, I always name my Sceptile Dilo, since he's apparently based on the Dilophosaurus. I never caught on to that, but now that you mention it, it makes sense, the whole double crest thing.
Ahem. Now let's move on to the main topic. There's something I want you to do for me. My name is Rowan, I study Pokemon. First of all, I want to know exactly what kinds of Pokemon live in the Sinnoh region. To do so, it is necessary... To do so, it is necessary to collect data using the Pokédex. This is what I wish to ask of you. I want to entrust you with this Pokédex. Will you use it to record data on all the Pokemon in Sinnoh for me?
No. Let me live my life. I don't wanna work for you. Not without pay. I'm not getting paid for this.
I can stand here without speaking for hours. I'm a very patient man.
Of course you are.
Let me ask you again. I want to entrust you with this Pokédex. Will you use it to record data on all the Pokemon in Sinnoh for me? Good answer.
It's the only answer I'm allowed to choose, you damn old man. Wong7 saying, I like how the Chikorita line goes from a pear to a sauropod.
You obtained the Pokédex. Yay! That Pokédex is a very high-tech device, which will automatically record data on every kind of Pokemon you encounter. Zion, I ask that you go everywhere and meet every kind of Pokemon in this region. I've got the same kind of Pokédex as you. When you walked up Route 201 with your Pokemon, what did you feel? I've lived for 60 years. Even now I get a thrill when I'm with a Pokemon. Now, you should know that there are countless Pokemon in this world.
No, you can count up to 493.
That means there are just as many thrills waiting for you out there.
Guess there's only 493 thrills. Sure would be nice if there were more than that, if you could, I don't know, transfer for free.
Now go. Zion, your grand adventure begins right now.
Or even without transferring for free, just have them all in one game, like, like other monster collectors have done.
The professor asked me to help, so I'm going to go out and fill the Pokédex pages too. That makes us comrades working towards the same goal. I'll teach you stuff later, okay? Oh god, they're gonna make the catching Pokemon tutorial unskippable, aren't they? Hey Zion, I want to show you a few things. So follow me. Rescue Crumb 1. Oh, hey man, thanks, nice to have you. And, you saying, didn't think you'd actually pick this up? Well, for one thing, I never actually properly played through Sinnoh, and I kind of want to play it with, like, a fairy-type Clefairy and Clefable, so this is nice for me. But I did buy it second-hand, used, technically, so Game Freak made no money off me for this. I'm giving it the... So, because, even without me actually buying it firsthand, like, people have been saying so many things about me that have pretty much reinforced why I shouldn't be buying this game new. Rescue Crumb 1 saying, I just woke up. Well, I hope you had a nice nap and a good rest. Thanks for joining us. This building with the red roof is the Pokemon Center. You can get your Pokemon healed if it's been hurt in battle. You'll find a Pokemon Center in most towns. Like, I figured I might as well, like, even though I have these games I should be streaming right now, I finally managed to get a little bit ahead on all my college work, and Pokemon games are short, so if all goes well, I might even finish this by the end of tomorrow, since I should have all of tomorrow to stream too. Over here, the building with the blue roof is the Pokemart. It's a shop where you can buy and sell all sorts of items. Zion, since you're a rookie trainer, you won't be able to buy very much stuff. Don't worry about it, okay? Oh yeah, right, Zion. You should let your family know you're helping Professor Rowan put together his Pokédex. You may have to travel pretty far, so you should let someone know. Oh, but first, go heal up your Pokemon at the Pokemon Center. You'll be safe then. Okay, be seeing ya. Yeah, don't you just love enforced dialogue that you can't skip to pad out a game? That's what we play Pokemon for, right? And I was actually one thing kind of came to me like, oh wait. Ratio Crumb 1 saying also try not to overlevel. That's lol. That, as far as I can tell, cannot be helped, because, you know, I can't turn the XP share off, because Game Freak told me no. You know, Game Freak, the company where the guys in charge said, we feel Pokemon players should be allowed to, play the game as they choose, right? Among7 saying, I think you might enjoy Rivals of Aether for the workshop characters. Yeah, I remember you talking about that and seeing a bunch of them, mainly, like, the Morshu one. I just haven't really gotten around to it. I've got too many other games I want to play, you know? Like, I've poured like 50 hours into Shin Megami Tensei 5, and even the grinding I would rather do than this, if I'm being honest. Like, welcome, Zion. Are you and your Pokemon healthy? Take a quick rest, dear. Wong7 saying, understandable. What's up, Zion? Wow, Professor Rowan asked you to do something that big? Okay, dear, go for it. Your mom's got your back. Oh, I know. I've got something that you'll find useful. You obtained the guidebook. Put the guidebook in key items. That's a guidebook. Take a look at it when you are curious about something or have questions during your adventure. You may find an answer. Gee, a journey full of adventure. I envy you, kiddo. Plus, you're not alone. You have your Pokemon with you. I wish I could go instead. I'm just joking, Zion. I'll be alright by myself, dear, so you go and enjoy your adventure. When you're exposed to new things and experience new sensations, it makes your mother happy too. But please, come back sometimes. I would like to see the kinds of Pokemon you caught, dear. Reshiukram1 saying, I mean, one could argue that other monster collectors have shared EXP, but that's because they have an actual damn difficulty. Excuse me, is my little Barry here? Oh, no he's not. Oh, then he must have left already. What to do? That boy shouted about going on an adventure, then he bolted. He's so headstrong and reckless. I at least wanted him to take this. Not to worry, Zion will deliver that to him. Won't you, Zion? I don't get a yes or no option. Oh, really? You'd do that for me? Zion, please take this to the Berry for me. You obtained the parcel. Bye-bye, Zion. Enjoy your adventure. Let me think. Knowing my boy, he would probably head straight to Jubilife City. Okay, please take that to Barry. Oh, Zion, you're forgetting something important. We got our hat. Yes, that hat always did suit you well, Zion. Now off you go. Like, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah. In regards to, like, Pokemon and, oh, Wong7 saying TF2 notification sound. You got hat. Da-dum. That's... Wait, is my... Oh, I got the elusive female Turtwig. Neat. I would have preferred a male. It just looks like a masculine Pokemon. And whatever. Anyway, what I was going to say is, like, I don't know how old you are, Reshiukram, but, like, back in the day, like, there was this old Pokemon anime album. Like, take one step, get into a random encounter. It's called Totally Pokemon. Like, in that album, it was mostly anime-only music to promote Gold, Silver, Crystal, and the Johto era of the Pokemon anime. Anyway, in that album, there was this one song called The Game. I highly suggest you watch and listen to that song in particular. Because if Pokemon was actually consistent with itself, then you would think that with a song like that, Pokemon would be a grindy game where level growth is slow and not easy, and over-leveling would be hard. I absolutely love that song a lot. I'll probably sing it a bit after I get through more of this forced dialogue. Zion, do you know how to catch Pokemon? Yes, I do. Now, but you're going to force the tutorial on me anyway, aren't you? I'll demonstrate how to catch one, so just watch, okay? Man, more padded time. Anyway, the Long7 saying, at least it isn't Sun and Moon dialogue. Sun and Moon dialogue could have stood to be skippable, too. If Pokemon's not about the story, then let us skip the story, If nobody cares about its badly written story, then how about you let us skip it, huh? Reshiukram1 saying, I'm 17, I didn't get into Pokemon until Generation 6, but I'll still admit that XY were pretty lackluster games. Yeah, you definitely weren't, I'm 10 years older than you, but, like, yeah, as you can see, like, anyway, Lucas saying, and that's how it's done. Actually, I should have lowered the target's HP some more. Yep, the important thing is to lower the Pokemon's HP as much as possible. See, a healthy Pokemon isn't easy to catch. Oh yeah, they also get easier to catch if you make one of your Pokemon put them to sleep or such. Here, Zion, I'll give you some Pokeballs to get you started. Thank you for wasting my time with information I already know. If you have lots of Pokemon with you, you'll be able to travel farther. That way, you'll have a better shot at meeting more Pokemon. See you around. Great. Alright, now to save, so I never have to go through that nonsense again. Wasted 5 minutes just listening to him tell me something I already know how to do. You're a Pokemon trainer. I happen to be a Pokemon trainer. Our eyes met, so battle we must. Anyway, like, you should listen... Reshiram, you should really listen to, like, the Pokemon anime albums, To Be a Master, and, Totally Pokemon. Like, I'm not sure how, those songs will sound to you, since you're from a younger generation than I am, but, I'd like to hear your thoughts if you ever take the time to listen to them. Those songs mean a lot to me. Being the red, blue, yellow kid that I am. Alright, now we just spam tackle and hope to win. Anyway, in the song, The Game, like, you would think that that song is pretty much the essence of pretty much embracing the RPG grind. Together, wherever we go, in battle, we learn and we grow. To be a Pokemon master, we train, wherever we go. Wherever and everywhere we go, we offer the best of what we know. We're hand in hand, we walk as one. No battles lost, from battles lost to battles won. Oh, they have the newer moves in this game. Leafage, neat. Yay, we did it. Too strong, too strong. Money. And now we gotta go back and heal. Bum, bum. Alright, Pokemon Center. Now to waste even more time with another unskippable animation. You know, it's funny, even with all the small things, other monster collectors manage to take less time. Like, you play a Yokai Watch game, you talk to an Ipo, and it's like half a second and your team's fully healed. Like, the jingle is cute and all, but like, it's cute the first time, I guess is what I want to say. Like, sometimes you gotta wonder how long a Pokemon game would last if it wasn't for all the unskippable dialogue. I spy with my little eye a trainer. A battle, please. But that's apparently Pokemon's business model these days. Kids don't have enough time. You know, because kids don't have enough time to play other games, so we might as well keep things short so that they can go back to playing other games. Reshiram one saying, I'll give the tracks a listen. Thanks, I hope you like them. Long7 saying, I finally found the two banned South Park episodes I wanted to watch. Is it the one where Santa Claus and Jesus are telling the Gingers that threatening people with violence works as long as you're willing to hurt people to get what you want? Is that one of them? Because I actually did manage to watch that one uncensored, and it's hilarious how true it is. Oh, boo, I can't win. And yeah, Reshiram 1, it's because of people like Kyle's mom, who unfortunately are a good representation of absolute losers in real life. That censorship is unjustly getting worse. I miss the 1940s and 1950s of cartoons, where where characters could hold a gun and make casual sex jokes, and we just laugh and pay a nickel for it. Wong7 saying, yeah, the uncensored version. Good, good. Down with censorship, please. Reshiukron1 saying, I think my favorite soundtrack ever is Octopath Travelers. I mean, the scaling in that game could have been a lot better, but the OST was amazing. I hear a lot of good things about that game. Visually, it's great. Apparently, its soundtrack is great. Haven't actually played it, just not into SRPGs. But if it's good, then good. All I want for Christmas is to be able to play the only SRPG that matters. Yokai Watch Sangokushi. I hope that fan-made English version is going smoothly. Like, pretty much the only reason like I said before, the only reason I'm streaming this game over my other ones is that this shouldn't take long, for the most part. Like, even these animations draw things out and pad playtime when you think about it. It's hilarious. They have a setting to speed up the battle animations, but they can't do that with, like, sending out your Pokemon for whatever reason. Wong7 saying, they literally proved their point, because the episode was banned because extremists threatened the creators with violence. Of course they did. Don't you see, Gingers? I don't remember the exact dialogue, but I just loved how Santa said, that's right, kids. We just have to be willing to hurt other people in order to get what we want, because violence works. Reshiukron1 saying, wow. You're like, wow, said this youngster. Oh my gosh. Anyway, I appreciate having both of you guys here. Thanks for showing up, and thanks for giving me someone to talk to and talk off of. Reshiukron1 saying, did they get rid of the 20-minute battle timer? Please tell me they did. I doubt it. Huh? I think you should catch some more. I'm not catching any Pokemon. I'm saving my Pokeballs for things I actually want to use. It might be more of a challenge raising a lot of Pokemon. No, it won't, dude. No, it won't. No, it won't. Don't lie. Don't lie. No, it won't. No, it won't. No, it won't. No, it won't. But it's worth it. The more Pokemon you have, the happier you'll be. Oh. Oh. Oh ho ho. Oh. 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 Okay. Okay. Oh. 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 Yeah. Yeah. No. No. And we can't have more Pokemon because you have to make transfers so inconvenient. So we can't have more Pokemon and more happiness, can we? Oh. 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 In Jubilife City, there's the Trainer's School. Check it out, Zion. Oh yeah, Barry went to the Trainer's School earlier. Okay, see you around. Work hard on your Pokedex. Reshiukron1 saying, yes it does, okay. Wong7 saying, Game Freak encourages hoarding. Oh hey, Funkaroni, he's here. Hey, how have things been? Oh, you just missed a great moment where I got justifiably angry at video game dialogue. But everything's going great. I've been enjoying Shin Megami Tensei 5, which I would frankly rather be playing than this, but this game's short, so that's why I'm going to be streaming it all the rest of today and hopefully all of tomorrow, so I can finish it real quick and get some content going. Managed to get ahead on my college work, and I'm doing great in my class. This is the last class I need before I graduate, so things have been going really well. Proud of that. Anyway, let's see what else has been going on with me. Oh yeah, I enjoyed that, I really enjoyed that little video essay I managed to get together with Wario and Waluigi. Short, sweet, to the point, simple editing, really proud of that one. Let's see, what else? There's so many videos I want to do, but hopefully after this class and after I graduate and when I get a better job after that, things will be more smoother so I can make more videos like that. Alright, what am I supposed to do? I do appreciate that they have this little objective marker so that you can't complain about not knowing where to go. Like, just that little block of text to let you know where to go. Reshiu Chrome 1 saying, so these things called Malasadas are amazing and my Pokemon are thriving and the island challenge is so hard and shut the fuck up, How. Oh my lord. Yes, please shut the fuck up, How. Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. Shut the fuck up. Nobody even wants you here. I think that's how the lyrics go. I mean, is this where I'm supposed to go? I don't know. Oh wait, I'm supposed to... Oh right, trainer school. Where is the trainer school? Is this the trainer school? Jubilife condos. Tenants wanted. Yeah, let me move in here instead of that rinky-dink shack back at home, please. Jubilife TV and Fun and Games TV station. Funkaroni. Today's really been the only day in a while I haven't had much to do, so I've just been playing Odyssey. I still don't have Odyssey, funnily. I just haven't really felt like it. I've been wanting to prioritize other games. Reshiu Chrome 1 saying that's an actual song. Yeah, I've heard it used a lot in like meme videos and old SMG4 videos. So I just haven't actually looked up where what the actual name of the song is. But yeah, there more or less is. Oh, of course, this building right in front of me was the trainer school. I am stupid. All right, who do we talk to? You. You just became a trainer, did you? You should look up topics that you're not familiar with. Yeah, I've been playing this game for years. Shut up. I don't need tutorials on how to play a game I already know how to play. I say that after I got completely lost when the building was right in front of me. Right, how do I want to go over to my Pokemon and like, oh, here it is, my mistake. And I mess up something simple while talking all high and mighty. Just look at me. This is what we call being a hypocrite. Alright. Hello, Barry. Hey, Zion, did you come to study too? I went ahead and memorized everything that was up on the blackboard. After all, it's the trainer's job to avoid having their precious Pokemon hurt in battle, right? So, Zion, what brings you here? You got something for me? Delivered the parcel. So what is this? Score! It's a town map! Huh? Why are there two in here? I like it a lot, but I don't need two. Here, Zion, you take one. Yay! Geography! Well, according to the town map, I guess Oreburgh City is where I should be going next. There's a gym, so it'd be perfect for raising the Pokemon I just caught. Well, I'm on the road to becoming the greatest trainer of all time. See you around! Another thing I've actually been doing recently is, like... I've been watching a bunch of, like, really old cartoons, like the 40s and 50s ones. Oh, you're a Pokemon trainer? But you don't have a Pokédex yet. Pokédex is short for Pokemon Watch. Oh my, you're a rare case indeed. See, I invented and now manufacture Pokéches. Not only that, I am now conducting the Pokéch promotional campaign. All you have to do is find 3 clowns in Jubilife City. If you can find them, I'll give you your very own Pokéch. Alright, time to talk to these clown OCs. Hi, I'm a Pokéch campaign clown. Let's roll out my question. Does a Pokemon grow by defeating others and gaining EXP? Do all RPGs do that? Ding ding, you're absolutely correct. Pokemon grow stronger by defeating other Pokemon in battle. Some Pokemon even change into a different Pokemon through a process known as evolution. Here you go, your Pokéch coupon. They pretty much force basic information on you. I hate it. Are you one of the campaign clowns? Oh, I'm a Pokéch campaign clown. I don't know why, but I just have some bad habit of always giving NPCs British accents. I don't know. I just think it's funny. Let's roll out my question. Got a Pokemon holding an item? Can any RPG let you equip items to your party members for stat boosts? Ding ding, you're absolutely correct. A Pokemon may hold a single item. Some items have become effective as soon as they are held by a Pokemon. Berries are eaten by Pokemon as necessary during battle. Here you go, your Pokéch coupon. Reshucrum1 saying, best trainer of all time. This game barely qualifies as competitive lol. Indeed. With how luck-based reliant a lot of things are, there's very little skill that actually goes into Pokemon. Hi, I'm a Pokéch campaign clown. Let's roll out my question. Just like Pokemon, do moves in Pokemon also have types? Are elemental spells and magic attacks the basic of RPGs? Dang dang, you're absolutely correct. If a Pokemon type matches the type of move it uses, that move is made much more powerful. Okay, so you're explaining stab. At least they're making more hidden mechanics like that known. I'm pretty sure your average a kid wouldn't know about that unless it was actually told to them or actually explained in some sort of tutorial help thing or something. I didn't know about same type attack bonus for a long time because as far as I know, the game never really told me. Okay, let me count your coupons. I'll just pull out my Pokéch and 1, 2, 3. Bravo! I say bravo. In return for these coupons, I present you with this Pokemon Watch, or Pokéch for short. Give me a Yokai Watch instead. Let me play a better game, please. You received a Pokéch. You can add apps to your Pokéch to make it even more versatile. Press the R button to try it out. Okay, so I just press the R button. Okay, so... Oh, nice. We have a calculator. You know what would be nice? A damage calculator, for Pokemon. Or actually seeing our enemy Pokemon's HP numbers. What is this? Oh, okay, that's the step counter. I guess that would be useful for eggs, or you can just find an exploit to do things infinitely. Alright. I don't need this. This isn't really gonna... How do I get that out of my... Okay, there, good. Reshucrum1 saying, yes, and most RPGs have 6 or 8 elements, while this game has 18. Wong7 saying, now I can cheat my 4th grade math homework. Brilliant. No one will suspect you hiding math answers in your DS, even though, college level math homework lets you use a graphing calculator, which lets you use more advanced functions anyway. Oh, a weak-looking trainer. Do you want to have a go? Actually, no. I don't think fourth grade didn't let you use a calculator. My mistake. I'm thinking too far ahead. Or I didn't actually read. Or I read and I just didn't register because I'm stupid. Alright, I'm gonna kill... Alright, I'm gonna kill your little beaver now, girlie. I'm not really sure I get why they made leafage more the early level grass attack now. Like, was there something wrong with like Vine Whip? Then again, there are a lot of redundant and bad moves in Pokemon, so I'm sure they had their stupid reasons. Reshiu-Crumb1 saying, I still forget that steel is immune to poison sometimes. Also, how is water not good against steel? Because water rusts it. Huang7 saying, I cheated an entire final test for ecology. I put all the PowerPoints together into a super cheat sheet because all the questions were copied from the PowerPoints. Nice. Well, it's only cheating if you're caught, right? I shouldn't have battled in the first place. You got $392 for winning. Yeah, don't be better than me. Don't cheat on, be better than us. Don't cheat on things, kids. Like, you can't even... probably the only time I would say cheating is more morally right is like, hacking and genning in Pokemon because the stat maxing system is so awful compared to other monster collectors. I'm not sure why they're using these symbols for elements in this game. Like, was there something wrong with, like, them using the element symbols like they have for, like, the Pokemon cards or whatever? Reshiu-Crumb1 saying, no, it's not unless you're caught. Screw Priza, I mean school. I should probably look at the map and see where I am. Wait a minute. I think there's Cleffa in that location over there. I should probably get that for my next, because I'll need that for my for one of my teammates. Like, one thing I've actually always wanted to actively do is, like, in Pokemon, what was it called? Pokemon Clover, one thing I actually liked was that you were encouraged to catch more Pokemon as you go, both for the experience points because level growth is a lot harder to overcome. So catching more Pokemon and more teammates to work with is encouraged, especially because that game is actually hard. Hey Zion, tell me you got a little tougher. Me? Do you even need to ask? Of course I got tougher. Come on, let's battle it out. Okay, I probably should have saved there in case I lose like a scrub. And I don't have any potions. I guess they expected me to go further north until I can, Don't get cocky, kid. This isn't over yet. What are you talking about? You're a kid too, Barry. He's probably actually going to beat me with the Chimchar because I didn't unnecessarily overlevel. And I can't switch out to overcome these attack stat drops. Reshiu-Crumb1 saying, I think you should be allowed to catch a max of 3 Pokemon at the beginning and then more spots in your party open up. What? They actually limit your party slots? I thought, why would they do that? I don't get it, like... Probably just have to keep spamming tackle until I get a random crit or something. Reshiu-Crumb1 saying kind of like the data system in Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. Yeah, at least that system was balanced because because level growth is slow and it's so easy to like evolve up to powerful monsters. Don't tell me he's gonna use Leer and I either get one shot or until I get a random crit so that it's even. It's probably gonna be. We'll see. Are you gonna keep using that or actually attack, you loser? I'm probably gonna lose if he actually hits me. Well, let's see. Yeah, you probably should have attacked, idiot. Yeah, now you choose to do it. Why are you using Leer again? Are you kidding me? Are you actively giving me a chance to win? You are actively giving me a chance to win. Why are you actively giving me a chance to win? You gave me a chance to win. Are you kidding me? I didn't deserve this. I didn't earn that. Why are you rewarding me? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm sorry. I need to read the chat. Okay, Reshiu-Crumb1 saying, I don't know, I just thought it'd be a way of adding difficulty, but maybe not. Wong7 saying, I kind of want to find some crows outside and feed them, since crows share knowledge about reputation of people. Darklaw Delta saying, good afternoon. Good afternoon, Darklaw Delta. Good to have you. Yeah, you lost, Barry. You should have attacked me when you had the chance, you fucking idiot. Darklaw Delta saying Barry thinks he's playing SNT. Yeah, where debuffs, where you actually attack for weakness after getting some debuffs. Wong7 saying Barry throws the match because toddlers aren't allowed to feel bad about losing. I can't believe I caught that on stream. That is so stupid. Well, what do you mean I lost? What do you think you lost, you idiot? Well, that's it. That's the last time I'll ever lose. It shouldn't have been the first time you lost, you... I'm going to be the world's toughest trainer, and you know it. The first thing to do is take on the Oreburgh City Pokemon Gen. I'm gonna toughen up for that, totally. You! Oh, what I'm gonna do to you. I can't... I'm so angry? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I could be playing Shin Megami Tensei 5 right now, where enemies actively attack your weaknesses and try to kill you and show no mercy. Dark Lord Delta, also his first fight doesn't contain the elemental attack on his starter, lol. That should not be an excuse. He had Scratch. Why did he not use Scratch? Scratch was available to him, yet he did not use Scratch. Why would you not use Scratch when I'm at low HP? Barry, you idiot. No, I shouldn't be hard on Barry. It's not Barry's fault. It's the fault of Game Freak because they think people that play this game are fools. Well, I mean, I was stupid enough to buy this game and stupid enough to play it. Dark Lord Delta, so the AI does the same thing it does here. Then why did they not think to, like, I don't know, maybe make the AI consider which normal attacks actually do damage? Or did they actively make an effort to make the AI choose the one that wouldn't do damage? Because I'm betting that's what they did. Because these games are unlosable. I didn't get rewarded for doing anything special. All I did was spam tackle. I spammed tackle like an idiot, and I got rewarded for it. Dark Lord Delta, basically his AI tweaks out because it can't hit you super effective. Just like red, blue, yellow AI, but I don't understand why they couldn't have made the AI consider which attacks actually do damage and which ones don't. Is it that hard to... I can't imagine the if-then statement being that hard. I am so frustrated. Already the game's only... I've only been playing this game for like an hour and I'm annoyed. But I'm having a good time. I appreciate you guys being here and saying things and just being here and having someone to talk to, you know? It means a lot to me. I love you guys. Okay, another dead beaver. Together wherever we go, in battle when we learn and we grow. Even when we don't get rewarded. Even when we're not properly rewarded for being smart about it. Wong7 saying, on the other end of the spectrum, I played a ROM hack where I have to play a double battle against the primals and 2 megas with a suicidal doubles teammate. Oh my gosh. That actually sounds like something you would brag about winning. Dark Law Delta, AI does get smart when you almost beat the game, which is unfortunate. It is the same affair as every other Pokemon game. Late game will satisfy you, though. We will see. We will see. Though, of course, with how other people have said they played the game and how they actually had to go through the effort to, like, not get stronger, somehow I doubt that. But we'll see. Oh yeah, I can't get away because I'm too slow. You know what's cool? How Shin Megami Tensei actually shows you your chances of running away from a battle instead of it being speed-based. It's pretty much, as far as I can tell, like all your stats put together, or just your overall strength compared to the enemy. So like if you're 10 or 15 levels above on an opponent, you have a 100. The game actually lets you know it's a 100% chance of getting away. And even Yokai Watch has an item that guarantees all escape. Wong7 saying, I did win because of Gallade and Charizard X. Like, did the Gallade have, like, Defiant or something, so that it could... I can't remember what Gallade gets. Like, I used to remember the in and outs of what every Pokemon did, but, like, I feel like I'm losing the memory on that, because, like, I'm making more room for memory of things Yokai Watch related, because, like, I might as well keep valuable information of an actually hard and actually deep and actually balanced skill-based game. Which this isn't. Darklaw Delta saying, plus Amanazako finds smoke balls every so often too. Rishukrum1 saying, alright, I'm back. Hello, back. Nice to have you. I'm at a point where I'm just about to, Okay, I got a TM. Nice. I thought this was going to be a battle, but then he went on. Okay, Rock Smash. Neat. Okay, so I don't have to worry about the HM anymore. That means I can probably get heart skills out of these, right? Oh wait, I need the gym badge for the Hin move, don't I? Well, I'm gonna, like, circle around here until I get a Cleffa. This is Mount Coronet, right? I'm pretty sure Cleffas spawn here. Wong7 saying, because the ROM hack had all Mons and mechanics up to Gen 8, I experienced firsthand how cheap D-Max is. Oh, you didn't have to buy you didn't have to buy a shitty game like Sword and Shield so you could see for yourself how ridiculous Dynamaxing is, huh? Rishukrum1 saying, I just walked right into that one. Yep, you better watch your step, Rishukrum1. Alright, Geodude, no. Come on, give me that Cleffa spawn. It's probably like a small percent, I would imagine. Where am I? What are these things about? Berries? Trees? Probably something that comes later. Alright, come on. I'm pretty sure there's Cleffa here. I'm gonna look it up just in case and keep trying until then. This is probably gonna be a while if it's a low spawn rate. And this is why random encounters suck. And overworld encounter is better. You know, overworld encounters, those things they had in Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, but decided to bring back random encounters for Swash anyway, for reasons. Rishukrum1 saying, yeah, back when I played Swash Ranked, I would always see the same strat. Trick Room Hatterene with Rhyperior, who'd use Heavy Slam, I think. Long7 saying, I haven't played online since XY. Neither have I, man. Neither have I. Like, after that, after I realized how much grinding for competitive teams on cartridge sucks, I pretty much exclusively played on Pokemon Showdown, only to realize how much competitive Pokemon really sucks, because it doesn't reward skill. Rishukrum1 saying, I'd always have 3 Pokemon with Taunt because of that shit. Nice. Like, if you want to play competitive Pokemon conveniently, you might as well play Pokemon Showdown, but even then, you might as well not play it in general, because, like, you're not going to get rewarded for skill because of so many random elements that get in the way, damage rolls, Random stat drops, random status conditions. Status conditions that have a random chance of not actually keeping you from playing the game. Random crits, random misses. Okay, so Rishukum 1, Dark Law Delta saying, if I recall correctly, Cleffa is Route 207 and Route 211 Mount Coronet entrances. Okay, so I'm a little bit far off from getting a Cleffa anyway, so I might as well keep going. Rishukum 1, that's understandable. I did find competitive Pokemon fun, but now I've been more into S2 competitive, or Splatoon 2. Wong 7 saying the ROM hack was fun because it allowed you to learn egg moves, change abilities, and change natures and IVs to create perfect builds. Oh, like Shin Megami Tensei games, like with skill inheritance. Good. Rishukum 1 saying even though Splatoon's meta isn't that great, no metagame is without its own issues, but some metagames are more equal than others, just like how with Pokemon, some Pokemon are more equal than others, hence its huge amount of lack of imbalance. I really need to get back into I really want to get back into videos again soon, because I want to be able to make individual videos on the amount of strategies you can make in competitive Yokai Watch, because there's so many viable and diverse strategies you can make in Yokai Watch 3 that really just put Pokemon to complete shame. And I leveled up again. Insufficiently raised. Like Team Fortress 2, competitive is definitely not fair and balanced, even when random crits are turned off. But even with that, I still admire the amount of actual skill that goes into it. I feel like games that require more real-time inputs require more overall skill and reactions than that of turn-based. Like, unless it's something as balanced and skill-reliant as chess, which to some degree Pokemon just isn't, because like I've said, there's just too many random elements. Dark Law Delta, Cleffa has a 25% encounter rate at Mount Coronet, Route 207/208 entrances during morning. Okay, thanks. That'll help a lot. So I'll go there to get my next teammate then. Rishukum 1. It's just a very spammy meta, like spamming specials, spamming bombs, and backline long-range weapons aren't used a lot anymore, even though I love them. I see. So it's like, how do I put this? I guess that's one of the few instances where you could argue a real-time system doesn't really make for perfect balance if the exact same setups are just rewarded again and again with little to no repercussions. Wong 7 saying, Halo's metagames tend to suffer from over-centralizing on headshot weapons, rendering the majority of the sandbox useless. Yeah, that's funnily enough, that's kind of why some players in, TF2 are kind of whining about TF2 Sniper because of his damage output with headshots. Oh shoot, I accidentally walked into this guy while I was trying to make it through. Oh no, I accidentally got stronger. Now the game's too easy because the game designers couldn't make EXP and level curve actually balanced. Imagine actually working for your levels ups and training Pokemon being a hard and arduous task like they try to tell you it is, even though it isn't. For the most part, I'm just mashing the A button. I need to sneeze. Oh, I need to sneeze. I feel like I'm about to sneeze. Okay, looks like the sneeze just went away. Okay, Dark Cloud Delta is saying, do note, I mean in the cave, that is, those two routes lead to the right part of Mount Coronet. 5% encounter rates during day and night. Oh, okay, okay. So I think I get it. I'm not sure. We'll see. Wong7 saying sniper mains are all aimbotting jerks. That's not true. Look at the YouTuber Fat Magic. Like, I actually watch his videos. He's a great and hilarious TF2 YouTuber. He makes really hilarious videos, and he's really good at sniper to the point, like, he actually like, he's just that good that he ends up getting accused of cheating so much that sometimes he pretends to be a bot just for the joke of it. Well, Reshucron1 saying, I used to be a sniper main, can confirm. Sniper in TF2 takes a lot more skill than I have, that's for sure. And that's kind of what I'm talking about, like, when the real-time system of a game is actually skill demanding and skill rewarding. Alright, where am I? Lower Roma Town. Okay, there's a turnip forest. I'm gonna need get one of my teammates from there. That's for sure. Okay. Oh, there's Mount Coronet. Okay, so it's just through this cave and then to the next city, and then I should be able to get there. Okay. So that's where I'm going now. Gentlemen, we have our destination. Doon doon. I have heard this music before, but sparingly, because I never actually properly played through Diamond, Pearl, or Platinum. So this is sort of I mean, I remember playing it like... I remember hacking a copy of Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum just so I could try to use Clan Pearl on a team. Actually, now that I think about it, like, if Hoenn Pokemon are in here, then I should be able to get Clan Pearl for both of its evolutions, right? I imagine that might be at least a little bit entertaining. If you don't have a single gym badge, other trainers will look down on you like you're a total noob, right? So I'll show you where the town's Pokemon gym is. Okay, I actually just got reminded of something really hilarious. Like, it was this really old Pokemon Sinnoh anime parody, like, where Ash Ketchum was being even stupider than usual. I need to look it up again, but I think it was like animated and like with like still images with MS Paint. Like whenever Ash's like whenever one of Ash's Pokemon fainted, he would be like, "No, such and such Pokemon, you were my only friend." And even every time he would say that a lot, every time one of his Pokemon fainted, and like one of the gym leaders asked, "How many only friends do you have?" "I have 6." Oh, that really takes me back. An old middle school friend showed me that. I need to see if I can find if it's still up on YouTube. Wong7 saying, noob, ancient gamer language. I mean, I don't use noob as much as I used to. Nowadays, I would definitely, Reshucron1 saying, what if a gym leader said, "Get good, scrub"? Yeah, exactly, Reshucron. I would sooner use scrub than, noob. Where am I supposed to go? Okay, it doesn't look like I can get to Mount Coronet yet. Or can I? Let's see. Like, I think you can get Abra in these in this little patch of grass over here, which wouldn't be too bad. But I'm not going to use Abra. Do 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 do. I just want a Cleffa with Magigard. Well, here's a Machop. And of course I'm too slow to get away. Wong7 saying, I still say noob. And Rishu. Dark Adults is saying, much fail, another relic. Wong7 saying, I still say noob. Rishu Chrome 1 saying, I haven't heard much fail before. Aw man, I've heard, I can't remember, but like, I definitely remember hearing, much fail before. Like, that's like one of those Doge quotes. Doge, I don't know how you're supposed to say it. Rishu Chrome 1 saying, I usually say noob if I'm talking about new players, but I'll say scrub if we're talking about people who blame everything but themselves, you know. Yeah, that sounds accurate. That sounds accurate and fair. Alright, so if this is Route 207 outside of Mount Coronet, then it should be around here. Like, does it mean Mount Coronet entrance outside or inside? Because like the internet doesn't seem to make that clear. Again, actually looking into it, it looks like it means inside. Rishu Come One saying, I usually say... Oh, right. I just read that one, my mistake. Wong7 saying, in that case, I am a scrub. I complain a lot about frame data and priority. No, that's... like, if the frame data and priority are fairly unbalanced, then it's not really the player's fault. Like, it depends. It depends a lot on the context, you know? Dark Law Delta saying, basically Pokemon in-game just comes down to this. Availability, base stats, and move pool. How they fare versus key trainers. If 2 out of 3 are good, likely high, mid-tier for in-game playthrough. Rishu Come One saying, I usually don't complain about my teammates in solo QAs unless they intentionally throw a game, which is just bad sportsmanship. Yeah, why would you really get into a game and then actively hinder your teammates? Like, I get, like, that's something funny that a lot of TF2 players complain about. Is friendly players that just don't kill their enemies and just have a good time with them. Like, if it's a casual match, it's fine. But if they did that in high-level competitive matches, that would honestly be just unacceptable. Dark Law Adults is saying most Pokemon basically at mid, high, and above can Rawful stomp the game. Yeah. You don't. Yeah, pretty much any. That's one thing I've always said about Pokemon, is that you don't have to put much thought into team building because any common low tier can solo the game for the most part. So you don't have to really put much thought into your team building. In which case, maybe I shouldn't either, and I'll just get what I want. Wong7 saying, Magnezone is always a top tier in story playthroughs because its typing grinds through common trainer mons. Yeah, Electric Steel is pretty good. Now that I think about it, if I can reliably get a Clam Pearl, I do actually want to use it. Magnezone, Reshukamon saying, one time I was playing X rank Rainmaker and someone on the other team picked up a Rainmaker and ran back to their spawn until they died. Highest rank in the game, by the way. I don't know, I'm not sure I get the context or why or what that means, but if the could you explain that situation to me better, or explain it in a way that someone that knows nothing about Splatoon would understand? Dark Law Delta saying Magnezone is actually God tier in Black 2, White 2, best mod to use. Yeah, understandable. Rishu1 saying, I hope we get a Flying Steel pseudo legendary. Didn't we just get Celesteela last gen? Or do you mean like the high level evolving proper pseudo legendaries? Swang7 saying Skarmory is already great though. Yeah. And then you have Corviknight. Rishu1 saying, in Rainmaker, you're supposed to pick up the Rainmaker and carry it to the other team's base, while this person was doing the opposite of that. Okay, so it's like a reverse capture the flag, except he wasn't doing it right. Wong7 saying, I wish Aggron was a pseudo-legendary. It looks like it could fit the role of one, honestly, with that design. Visually, it looks like it could pass for one. Darklaw Delta saying, it no-sells Roxy Sonic Boom. 2 KOs everything as Magnemite. You get Eviolite with Magneton plus average base speed is usable in game. Move tutors also help. Yep. Must be nice to be a Magnemite fan. Long7 saying Aggron is currently on PU. Yeah, a lot of Pokemon are in the low tiers. You're not special. That's just how unbalanced Pokemon is. There are just so many Pokemon that are monsters that are just low tier garbage. That's kind of why I like to focus a lot more of my attention on Yokai Watch, where way more monsters are actually viable. Can't complain about how low tier Pokemon is if you're busy playing a better game competitively. Rishukum1 saying, I really liked using Mega Aggron and Comp back in Gen 6. Oh man, Gen 6 Megas. I remember using Mega Aerodactyl in a playthrough once just to see why people said it was such a powerful in-game mon. And of course I could see why. Like that's actually one thing about Shin Megami Tensei. Like, they give you enough options that eventually you can make it so that even the low-tier, low-level demons you like can actually get super stupidly strong eventually. So even if one of your favorite monsters is a low tier, there's no point in whining about it because you can make them like stupidly strong. In this game, and you can brag about beating the game with them because of how hard Shin Megami Tensei games are. But with Pokemon, they pretty much compromise difficulty, so you can't brag about beating them, and they just keep all so many monsters low tier trash. So because the game is so easy, it doesn't matter what you use. Darklaw Delta. Despite Magnezone being the best mon to use for Black 2, White 2, the speedrun uses Excadrill. Time loss happens because static procs around Elesa. Interesting. Ratio1 saying, how did Mega Aerodactyl not get a head smash? I don't know, I guess they felt like it was better for Archeops to get it, which was good, which is kind of a good thing considering that it can exploit that with Dynamax, and it could exploit that with Z-moves as well. Darklaw Delta saying, null passives, sutras to boost affinities, essences to boost stats, etc. Exactly. I like how Shin Megami Tensei 5 added even more options so that you can make even your favorite monsters, like, stupidly strong. Huang7 saying, oh well, Arcan is good in Rivals of Aether at least. I need to see some footage of that. Because I remember you talking about that, and I kind of want to play it someday. How many first gym leaders have been rocks now that I think about it? Like, or at least early gym leaders. Like in XY, I think the second gym is rock. Then you have Brock, and then you have this guy. They shouldn't be too hard. Like, funnily, like, when I play against Shin Megami Tensei bosses, I pretty much turn out every other... I get rid of all other distractions and focus hard as I possibly can. Because I don't want to get distracted and misplay because of how hard Shin Megami Tensei bosses are. Ugh, excuse me. Darklaw Delta, like my Matador is +7 Fizz Affinity because Battle Sutra and +6 Wind to use with his new Wind Draca Strike. I think Wind physical version of Zanma. Yeah, I know about the Draca Strikes. I love those skills are pretty interesting. I think it's cool that they added physical attacks that use elements instead of just being magic attacks. That's sort of like what Pokemon does, but like they have better balance around that. Had him since level 24, he's level 44 now. Did you buy the DLC, Darklaw Delta? Like, I'm pretty much playing Shin Megami Tensei 5 without DLC because a lot of the DLC makes the game kind of easy. Darklaw Delta, just the Fiend DLC. Oh, okay. Like, maybe after I actually finish the game, I'll buy the DLC just to make things more convenient for myself. No Mitama DLC, huh? Okay. I didn't know they put the Fiends behind DLC. I pretty much just made an effort to like avoid spoilers for Shin Megami Tensei 5. Why is he faster? And he gets a random crit. Oh hey, I actually get my first loss. And that one was actually earned. What was that? What was that angle on the Pokemon Center? Whatever. Dark Law Delta is saying Mitama DLC just makes the Mitamas spawn more often, can be turned off by players, but Mitamas still spawn rarely in base game. Yeah, I've actually been making use of that. Like I've said, I've been playing the game without the DLC for the Mitama stuff, so it's a lot harder for me to like level up, and I like it that way. But I've been making use of that to actually earn my levels, like a skilled, dedicated player would. Like if Pokemon players wanted grinding to like not be an issue, then maybe Pokemon should do things like that instead of forcing EXP. Make the high EXP yield monsters spawn more often, like Happiny, Chansey, and Blissey. Like what people, like what players were forced to do for like Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire secret bases just to get levels up, filling them with Blissey. Dark Law Delta, same here. I don't have it, but some places have scripted respawn of certain Mitama, easy to abuse in base game. Yeah, I've been doing that a bit with the brown Mitamas. I learned about that and used that with a few of the brown Mitamas, like in Tenozu Isle. Okay, he gets the lucky flinch. I don't understand why the Cranidos is faster than me. I guess to exist that fast. And there we get that funny, I'll probably just keep leveling up on his Onix until I can just, plow through him. Good thing I'm not doing a Nuzlocke. Not that it matters, because those are arbitrary. Because if these games were actually hard, Nuzlocks wouldn't need to be a thing. Like I've seen players like actually actively do no fusion runs of SMT5, and I can't imagine going through with that because I need as much coverage as possible due to how hard those games are. Long7 saying Blissey will always be a favorite for that funny base HP. I imagine you would probably at least enjoy getting the Happiny egg in a casual playthrough for this game then. I like this is one of the few games where you can reliably use the Chansey line in some way in a casual playthrough. Did that Geodude's cry just reverse? Is that supposed to happen? I thought I heard it with the Bidoof, but I wasn't sure. And he gets a random crit. But I get a random crit too. Long7 saying Wild Chansey exists in Sinnoh. Oh, do they? I didn't know. I guess it goes. I guess that goes to show how little I know about Sinnoh, from having not actually played it. Alright, now, hopefully now I'm faster than the Cranidos. And it's still faster. And he gets the lucky flinch. Okay, we're gonna be here a while. But at least I can level up easily. There it is again! Dark Law Delta. People like Bucket Getter managed to do low-level, no-fusion runs against SMT4 vanilla fiends that are 1 to 25 per 256 to spawn. I see. That sounds incredible. Dark Law Delta saying Chansey is above the town where you breed Pokemon. Oh, okay. I just have to keep spamming Razor Leaf and eventually I'll win. I'm getting a good amount of EXP from those from the Geodude and the Onix. If I actually level up from this from another failed battle here, then it'll be like the whole evolve to win strategy, just like in the anime. Wong7 saying ROM hacks have modifiers where trainer mon levels scale at the highest level in your party. Neat. The last fire red, at least. Sounds promising. I think Pokemon Clover did that too. Let's see if he gets the lucky flinch this time. I bet he will. Watch the game somehow be programmed to, Okay, he actually didn't get the random flinch this time. I was expecting him to, just because. I went and lost to a trainer that didn't have a single... You're the first badge, of course! What are you on about? It's not like I can get badges from anywhere else. That's the story. You were strong, I was weak. That's all there is. Da 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 da. Dark Delta. If I recall correctly, Paul low-key was scouting for IVs. When he was scouting all the Starlight to catch, he saw which ones could cut air the best. Yeah. Long7 saying, man, I love the fossil Pokemon, but the Gen 8 fossils were abominations, needed to be old Yellard. Yay, stickers. Man, imagine how much cooler it would have been if we had gotten the electric raptor and the proper fish and the and whatever the bottom half of that big green dump truck butt is supposed to be. Long7 saying Stealth Rock already. What the fuck? Oh boy, entry hazards. Not that Pokemon trainers actually switch. Wait, I accidentally pressed yes. Dark Law Delta saying Wong might have gotten hit by Vicious Rend too much, just a guess. Vicious Rend on its own is just dumb. Like you pretty much get free water wall break with almost no risk. There's a reason why they kind of banned that thing. Like that thing can even like break through Kyogre because reasons. Dark Cloud Delta. Yep, it originated in DP. In original DP, it was the same. Long 7. I don't remember that in Platinum. Well, this game is kind of old. This guy sure is in a rush. He's just like me. He's trying to rush these games, or maybe he's a speedrunner. That's probably what he is. Can I get there? I probably need. Oh, okay. I'll probably save these trainers just for my Cleffa. Get those extra level ups for easier friendship. Can I buy any Pokeballs yet? I still have a ton of money despite those losses. What the heck? Okay, let's get some heal balls. Wait, I didn't realize I had that many Pokeballs. Jeez. I like to stay stocked up on items, even though it doesn't matter because these games are easy. At least 3 of each item. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, Long 7 saying, I'm mostly speaking about the Gen 8 fossil design. We are never getting a Raptor or Dunkleosteusmon now. I don't know, man. Like, Pokemon sure loves to reuse designs for some reason. Pokemon loves to reuse a lot of the same premises for its designs. Like, we've done a pig and a seal and house cats and pigeons how many times now? Dark Cloud Delta, back when TMs were breakable, speedrunning to get sneaky pebbles to trade to people on forums was a thing before Pokesave Action Replay came out. Oddly nostalgic. They're still breakable though, cause reasons. Dark Cloud Delta. I remember people begging for Thunderbolt and Ice Beam TMs too. The poor fools didn't realize with an amulet coin versus Seeker beating up the rich kids outside of Mount Backlot's mansion made it 30 minutes per TM. That sounds terrible. Same trick works for Platinum. Long 7 saying, I'm still a huge fan of Arc and Archaeopteryx because the Archaeopteryx is an awesome dinosaur with a lot of evolutionary significance. Yeah, I agree. I just mostly like it for how colorful it is and its high offensive stats. Like its ability to go physical or magic or both and being so fast. I just love that about it. Alright, let's beat up these guys with the Mo Howard hair. What color is that? Is that cyan? I think it's cyan. And the entire world around us has become a black platform with smoke. Like, I remember her being amazed, finding it so cool how Archon and Archeops could learn Dragon Claw and Dragon Pulse when I was younger. And he got the lucky poison. Dark Law Delta. Fun fact, one of Archeops' TCG cards is banned in the expanded format, which is black-white base set onward. Why? Passive to prevent evolution, which is a reference to fossil set Aerodactyl. Neat. Yeah, I remember there being a banned Archeops card. I just don't remember what it does. How is this madness possible? The two of us losing to children? Oh, is Grottle like one of those level 18 evolvers? Because, like, when Pokemon evolve, they seem to release some sort of energy. I believe it's mystic power far beyond our control. The Team Galactus seems to be trying to harness that power for something. Anyway, Zion, well done. You battled quite capably. Evolution of 90% of all Pokemon are somehow tied to evolution. Just as we were talking about evolution, that comes up. Okay, great. Now I can put pointless decorations on my Pokeballs. Yay! Dark Law Delta is 18. Grottle is 18, yes. I always find it weird how, like, they made this certain... Like, they made things like Bulbasaur level 18, then 32, instead of, like, 16 and 36, like a lot of, things. I don't really get it. Probably just something unnecessary and no point in thinking about. Another Pokemon inconsistency that's there because of reasons. Got our first badge in the first 2 hours. Can I sneak past you guys? Yes, I can. Ravaged Path. Okay. Okay, so it is... Dark Law Delta saying the reward is Torterra level... Is Torterra's level 32. Okay, so it is, So it is, 18 and 32 like Bulbasaur. Yay, I didn't have to waste time on an HM at least. The only reason I'm avoiding these guys is because I want to save that experience for like the Kleppa and other teammates I'm trying to get. Long 7 Ash's Torterra has a win rate of 0 in the anime, lol. Wow. Guess Torterra is Ash's biggest loser. This kind of reminds me of like I remember getting into this argument with like this absolute scrub of a person, basically saying they wish Pokemon
Pokemon were real so they could use them to beat me up. And I said if Pokemon were real, I'd just like they were pretty much the reason they were mad at me was because I was talking about how Pokemon is such a laughably unbalanced game. How so many Pokemon are just low tier garbage, and like if Pokemon were real, like I would like people like me that acknowledge that fact would just be able to get away with the same stuff and use the top tiers to win easier. Honestly, angry people like that, like it honestly kind of reminds me of this really good webcomic called Unordinary. Like it basically shows why there's certain people out there that really shouldn't have the privilege of superpowers or any kind of anime level of power, because there are a lot of petty and stupid people out there that would easily use their powers for the forces of evil. Even for unimportant things. I need to catch up on that webcomic now that I think about it, because like I stopped reading it for a while just to let chapters build up, and I just forgot about it, and then I forgot to get back into it. But it's a really amazing webcomic, and I highly recommend it. Dark Law Delta saying, I love Roselia and Roserade, but Badoo, I dislike it. It takes so long to baby it, and if you take too long to evolve it to Roselia, you miss out on key grass stab and leech seed. Yeah, that's kind of terrible. Sure would be nice if we could actually see the friendship stat, you know, like what Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth does with the cam. Long7 saying like Homelander and the boys. I don't know what that is, but sounds promising. Long7 saying he's a sociopathic Superman with mommy issues. Yep, that does sound promising. It's funny, you would think Superman would have parental issues, being that both of his parents are dead. But he seems to handle it just fine. Long7 saying, and has a thing for titty milk. Oh my gosh. Now I'm even more interested. Super suckage for breast milk. You know, I'm starting to think I want to use Dustox just for the fun of it. I don't know. Can I catch it around here? Yes, I can. Okay, Honey Tree. I've always liked Dustox, but you know, low-tier Pokemon, not a lot to work with, unfortunately. Actually, no, I haven't always liked Dustox. It's one of those Pokemon that's only recently grown on me for some reason, and I kind of want to use it just because. I don't know. Dark Law Delta saying, now that sounds more like it, minus the sociopathy.
it's funny, like for some reason, a lot of Pokemon didn't, like, there are a lot of Pokemon I honestly just didn't care about until they eventually grew on me. It's not like for some reason it takes, like, years for, like, a new Pokemon to, like, become something I'm interested in using, even for casual playthrough. Dark Cloud Delta is saying Wurmple has that weird factor of the personality value, i.e. you never know if it will evolve into Silcoon or Cascoon. Actually, now that I think about it, if this game makes it so easy to overlevel, then I might as well just use one. It's not like I'll lose anything from it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try to raise up I'm gonna use a Wurmple just for Dustock, just for the fun of it. Oh hey, it's that water type everyone uses. Long7 saying Bidoof went from hatred to a beloved meme. Yeah, kinda like that. Some sucker on my friends list is playing Pokemon Unite. Stop playing bad Chinese games that suck away your money, fool. Dark Cloud Delta saying, for me, Milotic took years to grow on me. Why is that, Dark Cloud Delta? Is there, like, a story behind that? Like, Gyarados is actually another Pokemon that took a while for me to really grow on me. Oh, hey, it's the Pikachu wannabe. The thing that made a bunch of casuals foam at the mouth. Just because Sajin used it in a format where Landorus T and Thunderous I were banned. And Dragon Gem Latios couldn't split its head like a watermelon. Long saying 7 saying the only winning move is not to play Pokemon Unite. Yeah, I have 0 minutes and 0 seconds on Pokemon Unite for good reason, because I don't want to play it, and because I think it's a scam. Long saying that Pikachu want to be the tank to Draco Meteor. Now listen, the thing about that Draco Meteor, 1, it was from a Salamence, which, as I'm sure you know, is not really a magic attacker. 2, Dragon Gem was removed from the game, and if it was a Dragon Gem, it likely would have it likely would have taken enough damage. I'd have to run the calcs, but I'm pretty sure it would have died if it was Dragon Gem. And 3rd, people often use Latios to use Dragon Gem Draco Meteor, and there's no way in hell a Pachirisu is living that. Dark Cloud Delta, its TCG card that got banned was stupid. Self KO for 3 free energy, i.e. random comeback factor, then Oros made it actually easy to get, so I got to use it for once. Are you talking about a Pachirisu card, or what? Which Pokemon? Okay, it's a Honeytree here, Honeytree there. Okay, so it looks like I'll have to go back to get Wurmple. Oh, Milotic. Okay, I see. Dark Cloud Delta saying that it was Milotic that had that strong card effect. Yeah. Whiscash is another Pokemon that kind of grew on me in recent years, so I ended up using it in an Oros playthrough just for the fun of it and really liked it. If I can actually get away with like raising multiple Pokemon in this game, then maybe I might have more fun using stuff besides my main 6. Might as well make the most out of the situation, you know? Darklaw Delta says, you know what I never understood? Barry is impatient but manages to get 2 rare Honey Tree Pokemon in Diamond and Pearl. I know one of them was Munchlax, but what was the other one? I always thought it was kind of cool how Pokemon trainers in the anime could actually train more than one Pokemon and reliably get rewarded for it. Unlike in Pokemon where you can get away in actual Pokemon games where you can just raise 6 and get away with it. Huang7 and Darklaw Delta both saying Heracross. Oh yeah, that guy. Honestly, if I can get away with using multiple Pokemon, then I probably won't have to worry about as much about my team setup, because I'll just be able to use more Pokemon that I actually enjoy. Plus, with how busted EXP share is, I doubt it'll be a problem anyway. I don't suppose you can confirm or deny that, can you, Darklaw? Darklaw Delta saying, i.e. 5% Heracross and a 1% to 0.1% on 4 random trees based on TID/SID Munchlax. Oh, right. Yeah, I know how bad it is to get Munchlax. I'm not doing that nonsense. I just didn't know Heracross was that bad either. Alright, let's try to catch ourselves there should be Wurmple around here, hopefully. Wait, is this a Honey Tree place? Or are there random encounters around here? Huang7 saying, what about a Vespiquen and name her Beyonce? Cute. Maybe. I don't know. I don't hate Vespiquen. So in DP, if you failed to get a rare Pokemon by slathering honey, it reduced the chance by a tenth. That is stupid. That is very, very stupid. Why would they do that? That is horrible. Darklaw Delta, so if you failed one of the 1% trees, it becomes 0.1%. Why would they... Why? Honey tree. Is it all honey trees around here? Looks like I'd have to backtrack to honey. Well, looks like we're going back. Huang7 saying, I like the Beemons, Vespiquen, Beedrill, and Rabombi. Yeah, they're pretty cute. Not keen on Beedrill. Vespiquen is cool enough. Dark Law Delta saying, do note the penalty is one time. After third slapping, reset to original odds. It's very dumb. Yeah, I have a better idea. How about you actually keep the odds, make the odds increase as you do it, so it's not so much an awful punishment. Long7 saying, Rabambi is good with Quiver Dance. Anything's good with Quiver Dance. I think Dustox gets Quiver Dance too. Plus, I wouldn't have to do much leveling to get a Dustox either, so that would be fun for me. I'm gonna look up where to get Wurmple and see if and hope it's not all honey trees. Well, Dark Law Delta fun fact: in Platinum, Vespiquen is considered mid-tier. It's common enough to appear by Honey Tree 30% for best odds, and has an uncanny positive matchup versus Fantina. Interesting. Wong7, I swept in the Yveltal and Showdown thanks to Quiver Dance Dustox. Let's see, where is Wurmple? Okay, so I can get it in Eterna Forest too. Okay, so that's where I'm supposed to go. Eterna Forest. It seems like a bunch of my new teammates that I want to get will be in Eterna Forest. So I might as well just keep progressing, plugging along. Dark Law Delta was saying Vespiquen is oddly is better than it seems. That's good to know, at least. Plus, with all these easily skippable trainers that I can come back to, because please turn around, NPC. I need you to be fodder for later. Oh wait, I've already battled her. Never mind. Dark Law Delta, if I recall correctly, Dustox and Beautifly have a rare chance of popping up in Eterna Forest. Okay. If I do get that lucky, then that'll be interesting. I mean, at least the good thing about, in my case, a lot of my favorite Pokemon tend to, I guess it's because I'm like a nostalgic baby, but like pretty much a ton of my favorite Pokemon come from like Kanto through Sinnoh, especially things that got Sinnoh evolutions. I love that.
I'm sorry I have to do this, Cascoon, but I need to kill you so I can make you my friend later. We're gonna be here a while. Darklord Delta saying, in Platinum, they bothered to include pre-evos to the decks. All I have to say is Caesar is broken, Gallite is easy to raise, and Magmortar is solid mid-game mon. Yeah, that's honest. Yeah, like I actually do want to get Electabuzz, so that's pretty much one of my big choices. Murkrow too. And I imagine people would go out of their way for Magmortar just for the fire coverage. Darklord Delta saying, Electivire and Honchkrow were high mid in-game, especially with the Rage Kid bully method. Getting TMs for those mons was easy. Nice. Long7 saying, speaking of crows, ever watched Tier Zoo? Like a joke educational channel that treats nature as a metagame and puts animals in a tier list. I have, actually. I really thought it was funny, like, I really find it interesting how robber flies are so high on that list. Which makes sense, because those things are, like, as far as insects go, those things are dangerous. Not to people, anyway, but just to any other insect. Even ones with stingers, like apparently robber flies are more dangerous predators than dragonflies. Darklord Delta is saying, the one thing I hated about Platinum was that you could find Dust Stones, but all the Pokemon that use them are Diamond Pearl only. That's stupid. But of course, that Pokemon does a lot of stupid stuff. No. Darklord Delta saying Tier Zoo is goated. Long7 saying, I've never seen robber flies. Darklord Delta saying Casual Geographic is too. Like, robber flies are really... Robber flies are known to be able to deal with bees without getting stung because of their long, powerful legs that let them keep prey at bay, and their precision with and how precise they can be with flying.
because they're flies. Unlike dragonflies, which can pretty much which for the have an easier time going more forwards than backwards. Dark Cloud Delta saying, so Platinum gets no Crow or Ghost. I have pearls, so I was able to get my floaty pearl necklace Ghost. Oh, you mean Miss Drevis? I forgot Miss Drevis and Miss Magus were a thing. I'm glad they buffed Miss Drevis at least with that, even though it got power crept so soon. Oh no, she's using a U-turn strategy. I have potions so I can heal this. Yeah, I figured Fake Out was coming. I probably should have gone for a potion. Stop getting rid of my attack drops! If I get a lucky crit on you, the attack drops pretty much won't matter. This is probably the smartest AI I've seen in a while. Oh. Oh no, that's not good. No, I probably should have just used Curse again. Darkland Delta saying, and Platinum has to trade. Oh wait, Darkland Delta saying, so Murkrow is a Turn of Force for Diamond. Is Turn for Miss Drevis for Pearl, same for remakes. Okay, and Dark Cloud Delta saying, and Platinum has to trade. Dark Cloud Delta saying, Mars Perugly is tough, usually body use 2 mods no matter what version of Sinnoh I play. Dark Cloud Delta saying, that's what I meant by late game will be satisfying, it will do that often. Good. Surprised it's doing it now. Usually it does it later in the game. I'm almost evolved. Man. Now I have to luck through this confusion. He's probably gonna oh great, now I have to luck roll through this. Okay, good. And I am now evolved. Dark Lord Delta said, at little Anki channeled her inner red, blue, yellow Bulbasaur for that crit. And Dark Lord Delta also saying they gave her Zubat U-turn. That's evil. Yeah, that's definitely an edited moveset because there's no way it gets that early. Yeah. Everything changes. Things are changing constantly. Everything changes. It's evolutionary. Everything changes. Changing all the time. Playing with your mind. Modified or rearranged. Everything has got to change. That was actually somewhat satisfying, if not for how I lucked out through things. Dark Cloud Delta saying, at least Mars Fight 1 is still hard. Okay, he's talking about Drifloon. Back to the Pokemon Center we go. That Dark Cloud Delta saying, and the little girl disses her dad. Yeah, I saw how she went on about how sweaty and smelly he is. And just like Trash Ketchum, we've raised up a beautiful little Grottle. Finally, I'm fast enough to run away. And then walk 2 steps just to get into another random encounter. Once again, random encounters suck. I've forgotten how much I hated random encounters because, like, so many of the monster collectors I've been playing in recent times have been using overworld encounters in some way. Shin Megami Tensei 5 has has overworld encounters. Yokai Watch games have overworld encounters. Like, even another 2 steps in another random encounter. Are you kidding me? And even Monster Sanctuary, which is a sprite-based game, has overworld encounters. Disc Creatures is also a sprite-based game and has overworld encounters. Stop using random encounters. They are an outdated concept, and they just waste my time. I know what you're trying to do. I'm not, and it won't work on me. Only reason I'm skipping all these is like, you know, so I just want to make new friends. Come on. I just want to make new friends and then raise them, you know? Is this a pseudo Pokemon Center? Dark Delta saying, at least HP bars don't go slow like OG Diamond and Pearl did. If Pokemon were half as good as any other Monster Collector RPG, that would never have been a problem in the first place. If I'm being honest. Let's see. Like, even to this day, newer Pokemon games have to slow things down even with the HP bar animation compared to how fast other monster collectors do their HP bar animations, you know? Like, pretty much any monster collector I've listed earlier doesn't have an issue with how, with slowing you down with HP and damage calculation. Alright, come on, let's get some new teammates. Oh hey, I got the lucky Beautifly. But that's not what I'm after. Come on, let me run, please. Why do you have Bug Bite? Dark Cloud Delta saying, sad thing is Rotom is post-national Dex again. Badu and Baniri. I'm not interested in Baniri, so like if I want a cute bunny girl, oh, I'll just play Yokai Watch and get myself an Agent Spectaire. She's cuter, and not low tier trash like Baniri's evolution is until she got an Mega Evolution that was removed. Dark Cloud Delta saying Cheryl, and also saying sad thing is Rotom is post-national Dex. Wait, didn't I already read that? I'm so frustrated and I'm starting to get tired. I ate a big lunch, so I shouldn't be getting hungry for a while. Yes! But I hope it's a female Wurmple. I want a girl. Like, there's certain Pokemon that I honestly just want to be male and female, usually. Like, if I probably would have soft reset for a male Turtwig, if I'm being honest. Well, I will admit Cheryl has a cute pigtail. Or is that a ponytail? I think that's a ponytail. The ponytail's cute. Or is it a pigtail? I don't know. Oh wait, pigtails are the ones that curl over each other. Ponytails are the one where it's just the single strand of hair. So it's a pigtail. I do like pigtails because I like Ranma Saotome from Ranma 1/2 when she becomes a big-breasted redhead lady. I'd like to become a big-breasted red-haired lady. Silcoon? No. Why is it... Plus, I'm gonna have to stay here a little longer because there's another teammate I want to get from here. So, this is the part where we just drag things out with trying to catch certain Pokemon. Yes! Wurmple! It has the same ability anyway, so it doesn't matter which one I kill. As long as I catch the male, that's all. Catch the female, that's all that matters. Can I throw Pokeballs even when there's multiple enemies? I hope I can throw Pokeballs when there's multiple enemies. Okay, so I'm only allowed to catch one. That's kind of dumb. Catch Pokemon when there's one left. Long7 saying Cheryl is the green-haired girl, right? Dark Lord also saying one of the best ones they made. Dark Lord also saying yes. Long7 saying, oh yeah, she has a nice modest design. She definitely, she has one of those country girl. She looks like she looks like the kind of girl that you would see at an old-timey farm location. I guess is how I want to put it. Yay, new teammate, finally. Now we can go back and train her up. And then soft reset if she doesn't evolve into a Cascoon. Now for the nickname. I think that's how you spell Deborah, but I'm not... No, actually, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's... Finally, we got a new teammate. And now we can raise it up to, I'm gonna heal up, and then we're gonna go back in, and then we're gonna get the other teammate I'm trying to get. And pray to God we get lucky. With the super luck ability on it. Actually, we might as well try to like let's see. Alright, so, Dark Law Delta. Mind you, in original DP, if a shiny Pokemon spawned in a wild double battle when you had a partner, game had a chance to crash. Oh boy, it happened twice to me. Well, it's a good thing I don't care about dumb ugly recolors that do nothing. Huang7 saying, speaking of farms, ever seen Urban Rescue Ranch? No, I haven't. I have not heard of that. What is that? What's the story about that? Huang7 saying, the guy takes in injured and unwanted animals and fights with his aggressive Rhea bird. Interesting. You know what? I'm going to raise up my Wurmple into a Dustox just so I can have fun using a Dustox already. Shouldn't be too long, I just need 2 levels up. And there's a ton of trainers back here I can grind on. At least that way I'll have a team. I'll have a bit more fun with the Pokemon I want to actually use in battle, in game. I mean. Anyway, good on that guy for taking in injured animals. That's admirable. All right, let's get Deborah here evolved into a Cascoon. Huang Seven saying he also keeps a kangaroo named Da Baby. Aw, that sounds cute. Alrighty. Just save to make sure I don't get the Silcoon that I don't want. Oh my god, I just realized I'm basically doing like the I'm doing something that parallels Kanto Ash Ketchum, or at least Ash Ketchum in general, but raising up a Grottle using the low tier early worm with like with Wurmple instead of Caterpie. And then depending on how well it goes, I might end up not even using my dust stocks later. Alright, please be a Cascoon, please be a Cascoon, please be a Cascoon, please be a Cascoon. Darklaw is saying, Delta is saying, does it turn into a convertible, and giving that, I can't remember the name of that emoji. Please be a Cascoon. I can't tell from the silhouettes. And it's a Silcoon. You know what that means, kids? Soft reset time. You know what would be nice? Having a choice, like with Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth, where you can choose which evolution path you go down to. Swang7 saying the Crack House arc ended and it has become his new place of operations since he used to keep the animals in his backyard. Huang7 saying, is Cascoon and Silcoon RNG based? Yes. There's no way to control it, which is dumb. They give you a choice with almost every other branch evolution, but not this one. Because reasons. Going 7's Dark Lord Delta saying Wurmple has a personality value when you catch it, and to calc it is so complicated. Long 7 saying okay, so that's an actual thing. Like it'll pretty much always evolve into one or the other, no matter what. Please don't tell me it's going to be a Silcoon no matter what, and I have to box it and then hunt for another. It looks like a... Okay, we're gonna try this one more time, and I swear to God if it's the same one. Please don't tell me it all... Oh, please don't tell me it's always the same one no matter what. Okay. It was Huang7 saying you can't just find a Cascoon. It was hard enough finding the female Wurmple. And apparently, and I'm pretty sure like the evolved forms would have lower encounter rates anyway. Okay, so you could have told me that sooner. Now I have to go find another wormhole. Now I have to toss this one aside. In that case, I might as well reserve the valuable EXP I would get from this trainer. Okay. This is stupid, and no. Once again, another example of why Pokemon could seriously benefit from more player control. I just want to use a Pokemon I love. Dark Lord Delta saying, I just reread the article. I thought it was RNG. Had to fact check it myself. You know what? Actually, Wong7, maybe I will just go. If it's just going to be RNG anyway, then it might as well just go for the Cascoon. So we're going to go hunting. What a waste of a good, perfectly good Pokeball. All right, let's just get a Cascoon. At least that we can guarantee. I just thought it, like Dark Law Delta saying, Cascoon does appear in Wild. I know it does. I know it does. I just imagine it would be a lower spawn, but I'm not really keen on checking. And this, I wouldn't have to if overworld encounters were a thing. Long7 saying, wait, you can box from party like that? Yeah, they include that feature from Swash that everyone said was a bad idea. This is like one of those few instances where it's actually a good idea because, like, I'm at least trying to make the most out of a bad situation by wanting to raise multiple Pokemon I like instead of the usual 6. But that's only because the game is so needlessly generous with leveling up an EXP because the forced EXP share that everyone hated is still on. Dark Cloud Delta is saying, it's been years since I've dealt with personality value. It rarely comes up. I guess that's because few people actually want to use Wurmple, I would imagine. Because it's a low-tier garbage monster. And I get double Silcoon, which I don't want. Long7 saying, I had a thought. If an anime person has neon green/blue hair, does that mean their pubes are also that color? Yes, I'm pretty sure it does. You pretty much always have to assume their armpit hair and their pubes and their belly hair are the same color as whatever, and even their butt hair is the same color as whatever their the hair on their head is. Though in certain images on Pixiv, I'm pretty sure I've seen them drawn black. I hope Twitch doesn't see this stuff and ban me. Dark Lord Delta saying, I'm assuming they did generous EXP because mons like Ponyta exists, level 40E evolution. Imagine actually changing the level requirements for an evolution that takes longer than it needs to. Like maybe with Psyduck or Ponyta. Long7 saying that, so that means Chrom and Ike has blue pubes. Yes it does. Dark Lord Delta saying, just don't save that VOD. Yeah, I'll just upload it to YouTube, then wait for it to be successfully uploaded, and then just delete it from Twitch. Like, I'm pretty much a small channel, so like I'm pretty sure neither of them are going to care, and despite the number of people out there that hate me for absolutely no reason, I don't get mass reported. It's a good thing I've got the time to play this all day today and tomorrow. Dark Law Delta saying, Gen 5 moms have it the worst. Mienfu and Poniard at level 50 plus. Oh yeah, that was dumb. I'm getting more Silcoons than anything. I think it's because it's still technically daytime. I'm not sure. Level 65 for High Dragon. Like with Yokai Watch level evolutions, they kept things on the low side, which is fair because like level growth in that game is so damn slow, and you have to work for every level you get. Like the lowest level is like that for evolution for some of those yokai is like 15, I think. But they make such big jumps in rank, so like level evolutions are generally always worth it. And higher rank level evolutions take like early to mid 30s. Like D rank Smoggling to A rank Smogmella is like level 32, I think. And like level growth in Yokai Watch really slows down after you reach the 40s. So keeping things from the 30s and lower is fair. And the worst part of this is that I can't run away reliably because I'm so damn slow. I'm going to look up the spawn rates on Cascoon in Eterna Forest while I'm here. Because we're probably going to be here a while. Oh my god. Cascoon is Shining Pearl only. And I'm Brilliant Diamond. Which means no matter how much I search, I'm not going to find a Cascoon. I'm only going to find Silcoon. So you know what? We're going to keep beating up and catching female Wurmple until I get one that will evolve into a Cascoon. Thank you, version exclusivity. Dark Lord Zelda saying, and Dino being Victory Road in Black, White 1 and Zweilous in Black 2, White 2 makes the Evo line unviable in-game. Late availability plus only key trainers being Elite 4 with Champion a disaster. Dark Lord Delta saying, oh, and they are under level 2. And Dwang7 saying, boo! And Dark Lord Delta saying, oh god, that's dumb. Why would they do that? Because it's Pokemon. They do dumb things like that. I'll name as many of these things Deborah as I have to until I get one that becomes a Cascoon. And then I'll release all the ones that don't. I'll be just like Paul. Releasing anything that doesn't please me. Now to grind on these wild Pokemon. Long7 saying, what if the evolution is version locked? Oh god, please, no, I hope not. Darklaw Delta saying, Deborah too. I'll just release the Wurmple I'm not using. Or actually no, I'll keep it for the Silcoon and Beautifly maybe for Pokedex, just if I feel like actually doing that. Good thing I at least have Razor Leaf to do spread damage. Well, I guess we're grinding encounters in Eterna Forest unintentionally. Long7 saying, meanwhile in Pokemon Journey, Go catches 3 Wurmple and they all evolve into Cascoon. Lovely. Long7 saying, you know the Pokemon death screams do sound different than before. Yeah, for some reason they kind of sound like they are either cut off or reversed. I can't quite put my finger on it. Nice, you drained all of your 1 HP. Long7 saying before they were pitched down versions of their cry. Yeah. Well, at least it shouldn't take much longer to, hopefully see if this one serves my purposes. And I have plenty of Pokeballs and money if I need to buy more. Darklaw Delta saying the Pokedex lied. Those Silcoon moved. Actually, that ties into something I actually wanted to say about the Actually, let's check to see if this is what we needed first. Please be a Cascoon, 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 please be a Cascoon. It's another Silcoon. And another waste of my time. Please don't be set in stone version exclusive. Alright, we're gonna get another female Wurmple. Name it Deborah. You know the drill. We're probably gonna be here a while. I just want to use a Pokemon I like, but that has to be so monumentally inconvenient, doesn't it? Even for a Pokemon that I'm probably not going to be using very long. Okay, so like what I was going to say about how the Pokedex is wrong about so many things, like I don't think it's that the Pokedex is lying. Like what I think is going on is, what I want to say is, like, the Pokedex is kind of always played up as a big deal in Pokemon lore. It's a highly advanced piece of technology that records information on all the Pokemon, right? They don't just hand it out to anyone. They usually give it to, like, to these highly respected professors, and whom only hand them out to trainers they trust and respect that will, be good to their Pokemon. So the real problem here, I would say, isn't that the Pokedex is lying. It's that Game Freak can't be bothered to be consistent with their Pokedex entries. Darko Adult saying, Mad Cargo, biggest sin with the Dex. Yeah, it's pretty much Game Freak's fault that they're never going to respect that hotter than the sun nonsense. If they did, we wouldn't have... If they actually cared about their own monsters' biology, we wouldn't have stuff like that. We do because they don't care. Alright, I'm not going to save over this just to save on a Pokeball. Let's just keep battling. See if we get a Cascoon. Oh wait, it auto-saved over that. So I guess now it doesn't matter. I don't know if I can even trade at this point, just in case. I'll have to see if I can. Darko Delta saying Anki getting free XP no matter what. Yeah, I'm gonna end up over leveled anyways, so why bother worrying about it? At least with the amount of EXP I'll be able to raise multiple Pokemon I care about, hopefully.
At least it won't take... It shouldn't take long to get the levels up. Plus, funnily enough, like if I get a traded Cascoon, it's only going to get stronger even more easily thanks to boosted EXP from trade. Long7 saying, how is the Cascoon quest? It's going, it's going. We're, the second wormhole we got was also a Silcoon, so now we're on the third wormhole and I hope we get lucky with this one. Sorry, I don't have much to say. We're just going to be grinding here for a bit. Yes. While I grind, I might as well see if I can, like, watch this little Halo Infinite video my friend showed me. Might as well pass the time that's being wasted for no good reason because of bad game design. Shut up, Google phone ad. I'm just mashing the A button while I watch this. Please tell me there's some wild grass around here. Please be a Cascoon, please be a Cascoon, please be a Cascoon.
Yes! Yes! I'm acting like the kind of goober that gets excited over a shiny. Ugh. Finally. Finally, we got the teammate we actually wanted. Yep, I got the Cascoon. And now we save. And now we grind again. And then we can enjoy using a Pokemon I enjoy using. And then we can continue on our adventure. We just have to baby it for like one more level. Dark Claw Delta saying Battle Girls. Yeah, if it were up to me, like my Turtwig would have been male. I don't mind. I prefer Dustox to be female. Long 7 saying Battle Girl has nice expressive eyes. Now that I think about it, like Dustox would probably be better for like the upcoming gym anyway, but not that that actually matters to me, but since this game's easy, but you know. And level 20. Okay, that's probably not a good thing. Like, I think she's gonna start disobeying me. I think I can't remember. Actually, not. I wonder if obedience even matters in this game. Like, I think I don't know what level they make obedience. If they made gym battle obedience anything to be worried about with this one, considering how easy it is to overlevel. Because even with Pokemon Sword and Shield, it managed to not be an issue. Like, the obedience caps almost never mattered in Sword and Shield. You think it would, even though you think it would. Dark Law Delta saying, if I recall correctly, obedience was for trade mons only. You can overlevel your own mons all you liked. Okay, so that's why it never mattered. Wong 7 saying, you think a hiker would be decently fit? Yeah, that's funny. Why are the hiker NPCs fat? Like, these guys walk a lot and get plenty of exercise. Fat people usually don't do that. Hello, brand new friend. Okay. Now I'll have no issue continuing. Gust. Yes. Let's see. Poison Sting. Harden. We'll get rid of Harden. Okay, I got a Timid Nature Epic. Oh, and they actually show you what the Naturers do. Huang7 saying, if I lived in a biome worth of fuck, I would actually go outside, but I live in a shitty desert. Yeah, that can't be nice. Like, I used to live out in Utah, out in the scrub, where, like, pretty much everything was dry and thorny. It's not pleasant. Now I don't mind leveling up on trainers if obedience doesn't matter with your own level up mons at all. Oh hey, there's that stone that Eevee will evolve with. Okay, can't go through here. Long7 saying, Austin has some good forest trails I'd love to visit during wet season. Yeah, thankfully in my case, I have it pretty good as far as walking and going outside goes, because like I live close to a jogging park, so if I ever want to go out for a good walk, I can always go somewhere pleasant. Plus you know, it's funny, I actually kind of like a lot of Team Rocket's Pokemon for some reason. Like, for some reason, I always lean towards those guys. Like Jesse's Arbok, Weezing. I like Meowth, too. Now I've grown on Dustox. I love Wobbuffet. Yanmega's cool. Dark Lord Delta saying, yep, just checked. Since Gen 1, obedience penalty only applies to trade mons. That doesn't sound right, because I recall being overleveled to a point where my Charmeleon and my red, blue, and yellow version wouldn't listen to me. I don't know what happened. Let's see. Dark Huang7 saying, let's see, Huang7 saying, the dried up rivers attract a lot of bugs, thus attracting lots of toads and lizards. Dark Cloud Delta saying, it's a 10-minute walk to a one-stop bus ride for me for nearest park. Huang7 saying, I have a lake that has ducks and feral shrimp. Sounds nice. Yeah, I'm pretty grateful that I live near a jogging park, and like the jogging park, like they actually have a sign out in front of the jogging park to beware of snakes, because like there's a bit of forestry and tall trees there. Dark Law Delta saying, in red, blue, and yellow, if you clicked Rage, the user would lose control until it was KO'd. It would rage every turn. Charmander line does learn it. Maybe that was it? No, it definitely wasn't that. I could have sworn I recall it not doing anything in battle, even despite me giving it orders. I don't know. Maybe my memory's fuzzy. It's been years after all. Long 7 saying, I've caught snakes with my bare hands and I've yet to get bit. You're brave. I wouldn't do that. Mostly because I just know the risk. Then again, that depends on the snake. Harmless. If we're talking garter snakes, I'll definitely do that. Garter snakes are pretty harmless. They just eat bugs. I've seen plenty of garter snakes in gardens, so I'm used to those. They just smell bad. They don't actually hurt you. Huang 7 saying, venomous snakes tend to be larger and bulkier, plus triangular heads. Yeah, like pit vipers, or rattlesnakes. Huang 7 saying, I absolutely love garter snakes. Dark Law Delta. The water snakes, those I hope to never encounter. You mean like sea snakes? Yeah, those things are dangerous. Water snakes and water moccasins are different. I should probably go back and heal. I'm getting to use a Dustox and I'm happy. I'm probably going to have to stay here a bit longer because I'm trying to get Murkrow. I need to see what the rates on Murkrow are, by the way. And a male Murkrow with Super Luck is what I want. I don't think the Day-Night applies to Murkrow in the remake, but we'll see. Dark Law Delta saying, the one that has the optical illusion when it swims, that one. Murkrow is night mostly. Long 7 saying, water snakes are colubrids and not dangerous. I chased and caught one by a creek in Austin. The garter snakes smell bad because they use musk as a defense mechanism. Yeah, I figured as much. Like skunks. Wong 7 saying they're actually venomous, but they have rear fangs, and the venom is about as strong as a bee sting. Huh? I did not know that actually. what even qualifies as night in BDSP anyway? Double Abra. I'm gonna switch to Grottle and go for the double Razor Leaf since they both hate physical attacks. Why do these things have Energy Ball already? Okay, Dark Law Delta saying Cerebi says nights 20% encounter rate, 6 p.m. or later for night. Okay, thanks. That's actually really helpful. But well, it's way past 6 p.m. where I live, so I should be in range for an encounter for it. So, you know what that means. Time to grind encounters again. Huang7 saying, I consider myself somewhat confident when it comes to my knowledge of American snakes, but any other country I wouldn't risk it. Huang7 saying, in Costa Rica, I ran into the most dangerous venomous snake twice in one night. Oh, wow. Dark Law Delta saying, the Tear Zoo video taught me one thing. Fangs near other teeth deadly. Injectors further back. Bad poison delivery. Interesting. Right then, so I should be in range. I should have it just fine to find a Murkrow around here, so. Well, looks like we're gonna be grinding encounters for a bit, guys. Wait, do I have my clock set right? Yes, I do. So it should. So it's past 6:30 where I am. So it should be. So it should be. So it should be fine to get a Murkrow around here. Oh, and a Great Ball too. I'm gonna use that. If I can get a male Murkrow with Super Luck, that'll be fantastic. Okay, so I'm looking it up, and it's saying that nighttime time in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl is 8 p.m. Well then, time to use the clock exploit because Pokemon can't do a thing about it. Should I do it legitimately with proper times, or should I do a clock exploit? I'll wait. I'll keep playing for another 2 hours. I can handle playing for another. Actually, no. We don't know how bad my luck will be. Just to get a Murkrow that I want. Right then. Sure is a good thing Pokemon isn't as good as Yokai Watch, where you can't do system clock exploits. Turn that off. Put my clock 2 hours ahead. Wait, that's not right. And Pokemon can't do a thing about it. I wonder if I have to leave the forest and then come back for the nighttime changes to occur. Well, we'll just see. Let's see, Long7 saying, based on how venomous snakes are designed, they are evolved to take down small mammals, while garter snakes go after fish, frogs, worms, and slugs. Dark Law Delta saying, Swash changed it to evening at 7 p.m. Used to be 6 p.m. before Swash. Man, Swash so much. Okay, I might have to, soft reset to, get the time change to happen. Alrighty then. Okay, and it autosaved. Alrighty, time to look for a Murkrow. And then I'm gonna change my clock back. Long7 saying, I seem to always go to conversations about nature and evolution. There's nothing wrong with that. Zoology is cool. Anyway, I like how Yokai Watch was actually able to do something Pokemon wasn't able to, and making it so that messing with your system clock was actually punishable and not exploitable. Especially because of how all the good stuff you can get out of daily events. With Pokemon, you can just change your system clock with no punishment, and they can't really stop you, even though they kind of intended for you to wait in certain times because of realism. Let's get that Super Luck Murkrow. Male Super Luck Murkrow. Male Super Luck Murkrow. pretty sure Murkrow is in Eterna Forest. I'm gonna check just in case, because I don't want to waste my time. Okay, so Murkrow is 10% at night. Oh gosh. For Brilliant Diamond only. Oh, hello. It seems that Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl actually kept the Swarm feature, so I could actually be able to get Slackoth here in Eterna Forest. I didn't know that. That's good. I like Slackoth. I don't know how I go about the Swarm feature, but I guess that's post-game. That makes me happy. Dark Lord Delta saying Swarms are post-game from Rivals Little Sister, she tells you. Oh, okay. I'm just glad I have a reliable way to get Slackoth. That makes me happy. Man, I am having no luck. But at least I can actually run from these battles because Dustox isn't as slow as Grotle. Yes! Okay, please be a male with super luck. We're gonna soft reset just in case it isn't. Don't kill my Murkrow, please. Huang 7, what are you gonna name your crow? I'll think about that when I get to it. For now, I just want to catch it. I'll think about that in a moment. That was actually helpful. Good. Now please don't crit it or kill it, Chansey. Okay, please don't crit it, please don't kill it, please don't crit it or kill it. No! No! Oh my god. I just wanted to status condition it to make sure I had a good chance of catching it. No. Man. Okay, at least it didn't take me long to find another one. Please be male. Yes, it's male. Thank you for nothing, Chansey. Oh no, I should say thank you for nothing, Cheryl. Okay, I'm just gonna use my Great Ball on the Murkrow this time. I should be at a high enough level that I imagine it wouldn't matter. Plus, they made the catching formula retarded, so there's no effort. So I'm sure I'll be fine. All that matters is that it's super luck and male. Long7 saying Corvids are like one of the smartest birds. Not sure how they got compared to parrots though, because parrots can talk, probably. Dark Cloud Delta, Long7 saying, Long7 saying just kill off the Chansey. Dark Cloud Delta saying kind of hard when it has life to and 100 HP. Long7 saying I watched a video of a crow pecking a baby rabbit to death. Oh my lord. Right now I'm just going to use the Great Ball. And pray it has super luck. Please have super luck. And it broke out immediately. And it got killed off. Now I'm gonna soft reset, and now I'm going to soft reset to make sure I have that Great Ball. What was with that immediately get out of the ball nonsense? Long7 saying ravens can talk. They can? I didn't know that. Well then another reason to compare them then, huh? Oh, well no, actually, because ravens are corvids, aren't they? Oh, hello. This must be my lucky day. Now we just have to get the male with super luck, but I have no idea telling which one's which. 1 minute. Let's see. Okay, so, let's see. I think a raven can copy a voice more accurately than a parrot. Huh, but parrots have better dexterity. I'm also pretty sure they have stronger bite force. Let's see, Heart Gold 22. Yo, is this fun at all? That's a, that I'm not really sure how to answer that. Fun isn't something objective. Fun is more of a, fun is a, how do I put it? Fun is something subjective, okay? Different people have fun with different things. What's fun for people just varies so much that you can't concretely say what's fun for as an objective thing. Like, people have fun with first-person shooters. I don't. Doesn't make first-person shooters not fun, okay? It's just a different preference. Because fun is a preferential concept. So, I don't know if I can actually say if this is good or not. I mean, fun or not, because, I'm having fun with it, but I wouldn't call it a good game. Like, as things stand, am having fun with it. If it were, like, Heart Gold 22 saying, right, but is it fun for you, or is it still disappointing? It is disappointing in a lot of ways, honestly. Like, in just about any, let me think. Okay, I had a good name for like my for this crow, but I couldn't think of it. Let's see. Okay, this is what I'll name him. If he has super luck. If he doesn't, I'm just gonna soft reset for another one. Let's see. Please have super luck. It has insomnia. Okay, we're soft resetting. Like, as I was saying, before I bought this game used because I didn't want to support Game Freak, because I knew it was going to be a disappointment from all the information I was learning from the leaks, because people were so desperate to dive in and I didn't have to do anything, and people just, found more reasons to justify why I would buy this game used. And, as far as having fun, I had more fun before I was honestly having more fun playing Shin Megami Tensei 5 before I bought this game, because I wanted to, like, Shin Megami Tensei games I have fun with, because they're hard, they're challenging, they care about their story, and they've actually improved between recent entries. I've had fun with Yokai Watch games, and like I was saying earlier, like I'm just exploiting the clock right now just to get a Murkrow, while the good game design of games like Yokai Watch would prevent me from doing that so easily. And, I am at least having fun with, being able to use Dustox in-game, and that I might be able to get away with using more than the usual 6 Pokemon due to how they butchered the EXP system and level growth by still keeping the EXP share forced and on for no reason. Anyway, let's see. So, Long7 saying, it's Pokemon? Yeah. Like, you can have fun with Pokemon, but I wouldn't call Pokemon a good monster collector, all things considered. Darklaw Delta saying, catch rate for Pokemon goes from 0 to 255. The higher it is, the easier it is. Note this rating is a scale comparison if a player throws a Pokeball at full HP. Of course, Pokeballs have a catch rate. Both rates are in some boring formula. 1 out of 2 message. Heartgold 2020, exactly, so that makes my question more valid. Darklaw Delta saying, smart decision, to be honest. Yeah, I'm pretty much buying a lot of Pokemon games in recent years used because they aren't worth the support. Dark Huang 7 saying, I should buy me a used copy of Halo Infinite for Xbox because I already pre-ordered at full price on Steam, but my PC has inferior GPU to run it. Aw, man, that sucks. Dark Huang saying, they also give you a free Jirachi at Floroma Town, lol, what the heck? Why would they do that? Whatever. I'm, like, Gold 22 saying, I still might get Arceus, but I don't know. Just, my advice, if you're unsure about it, get it used. Heart Gold 22 areas. The open areas are bland and not better than Swash. Dude, Sword and Shield's open areas set an extremely low bar, okay? Like, an extremely low bar. Like, if you were to go to my... Like, I don't mean to advertise, but if you were like to... But if you were like to go to, like, my... through, like, some of my old streams and look at Dragon Quest Monsters Terry's Wonderland that I've been playing on a 3DS emulator, the open areas on that game are amazing, and that is a 3DS game, okay? Like, you can actually see monsters in the distance, because draw distance isn't a complete joke. Monster animation is actually amazing. The only reason I haven't gotten back into streaming that, and why I'm playing this, is because Pokemon games are so short. So I plan to, like, stream this all of today and all of tomorrow, and it shouldn't be much of a problem because, like I said, Pokemon games are short. Dark Law Delta saying, I have Pokemon Snap, but my girlfriend bought it so she could play it with her niece. My Switch got nabbed when that summer update came out. Aw, man, that sucks. I am so sorry. Oh yeah, I still have this Murkrow that I don't need, which means I have to use regular Pokeballs now. Because of the autosave feature that I didn't ask for. I mean, it's half decently convenient, but in this case I kinda don't need it. Dark Lord Delta saying, I got it back afterward. Game hasn't been played much since. Oh, okay, so... Oh, wait, and by nabbed I don't mean stolen. Sorry, should have been clear. Okay, so it was just borrowed, huh? Okay. Come on. Please don't kill it, Chansey. I just want a Super Luck Murkrow. And you killed it. Bondsley 777, you can always turn off the autosave if it's bugging you? Oh. Oh, I did not know you could do that. You know, you think with features that they like to not give us on and off switches for, like you. Okay, so you can turn that off. Good. I wish I would have known that before I wasted my Great Ball on a Murkrow I'm not going to use. Like they'll give you an they'll give you an off switch. Okay, sure, they'll give you an off switch for the autosave feature, but they won't give you one for the XP share. That sure would have been nice to know, Game Freak. Thanks. All right, we gotta put this guy in the box. I just want one with Super Luck because that crit rate is gonna I want to exploit that crit rate kinda. Thank you, Bronsley777. You saved me another headache. Though I wish Game Freak would have. Probably should have looked through the options first, but I wouldn't know that the feature isn't had a toggle because Game Freak loves to remove those for no reason. Yeah, watch them get rid of the autosave toggle next game for like no reason. Heart Gold 22 saying, I just got ever tried and it isn't bad at all. Not my favorite, but I think it is because I'm still learning how to play it, really. Wow, a toggle, Lamau. What's EverTried, by the way? I don't think I've heard of that one. Like, if you want a good monster collector, this isn't one of those games you play. Like I've played a lot of monster collector games that are available on Switch, and I can recommend you plenty over this. Like, you can get Monster Sanctuary, you can get Shin Megami Tensei 5, you can get Monster Hunter Stories 2, you can get Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. What else? I'm looking forward to when Temtem finally gets its Switch release, just so I can try that out. Re-Legend, I think that one's still in development. I'm not sure, but it looks promising. Heart Gold 22. It's where you climb a tower and battle on an isometric grid, not Mega Man Battle Network style. Okay. Heart Gold 22. Patch Quest is early access, but it is awesome. Yeah, I hear lots of good things about Patch Quest 2. It's just not really my kind of game. But I am glad that it's getting so much good praise. I'm happy for the guy that made it. Dark Law Delta, can't agree with Shin Megami Tensei 5, the negotiation dialogue alone is worth it. Oh yeah. Yeah, wait, that's a female Murkrow. I want a male. Like, speaking of grid-based battle systems, like, I highly recommend you play Yokai Watch 3. Like, Yokai Watch games in general are amazing, but 3 is the absolute best. Like, if you have access to a 3DS and can get on the eShops, I cannot recommend Yokai Watch 3 enough. Like, I basically made an hour-long video essay explaining how good Yokai Watch's battle system alone is, and how they actually rebalance their competitive formats and keeping balances in mind. Like, competitive Yokai Watch just makes competitive Pokemon in general look like a complete joke, if I'm being honest. Heart Gold 22. When I start working again and go to a good Wi-Fi area, I will get Yokai Watch. Good. Oh, and another word of advice: like if you can get an SD card for your 3DS bigger than 4 megabytes, because like Yokai Watch 3's digital version, it's just barely above 4 megabytes, so you'll need like a really big SD card just to get it. But it's worth it because of like how big and full of content the game is, and it doesn't matter if you play the games in order. So it doesn't matter if you start with Yokai Watch 1, 2, or 3, but 3 is absolutely amazing and big and good. So please get Yokai Watch 3. Like, I will shamelessly say Yokai Watch 3, Yokai Watch alone is 10 times better than Pokemon. I'll die on that hill, and I'll defend my stance on it. Bonsley777, Yokai Watch 2 is pretty great as well. Gotta love the classic designs. Yes, man. The classic subcategory, I like how they did even more with that in like Yokai Watch 3. They actually made one of my favorite yokai that's a classic in Yokai Watch 3. Her name is Mulinda, but you could technically just call her Gozu, because like she's literally the classic yokai Gozu, the cow guardian of hell. And they made her a hot cow woman with a spear. It's amazing. Definitely one of my all-time favorite classics. Yokai Watch Busters is also really, really good if you like, you know how like the anime of Pokemon makes such a big deal about a sort of real-time system that doesn't exist in the Pokemon games. Like, I'll stand by that Yokai Watch Busters is that anime-esque real-time Pokemon game that Pokemon fans have been wanting for years, but they hate it just because it's a Yokai Watch game. Plus, like, all Yokai Watch games from on the 3DS, 2, Busters, and 3, their DLC is all free. And it's good DLC on top of that, so absolute recommend. And those games are hard, so you can't call them baby games. Like I can call this one a baby game. Alright, let's spam Pokeballs at this and hope it has super luck. Please catch it, and please be super luck. No. Yeah, we're pretty much gonna be here a while just because I want a Murkrow. Please don't kill it. Thank you for nothing, Chansey. Dark Law Delta saying, ideally, neutral or minus defense nature plus speed or attack. Yeah, that would be ideal. It probably won't matter because the game is so easy that like, when has natures ever mattered in a Pokemon game? Let's be honest. Like, unless you're doing some arbitrary, unnecessary hard rules like Nuzlocke, they don't matter. And even if they did, they have to make it unnecessarily annoying just to change them. Unlike Digimon, where you can at least get items to change a monster's nature, or Yokai Watch, where you can get items that change a monster's personality easily, and it actually affects their stat growth and behavior in battle. Huang7 saying, murking some Murkrows. Yep. Heart Gold 22. Brock is the only one, to be honest. Is he? Like, what did he do that made, like, natures matter? I can't think of anything off the top. Like, is there some kind of, like specific setup where, like, you pretty much need to have an adamant or something or Knave Charmander just to be able to, like, Metal Claw through easily for a Nuzlocke? Heartgold saying, thinking about typing and not natures, focusing on Evertried in this. Well, good. It must be a good game if it can keep your attention so well. But like, yeah, like, typings are just unbalanced, but natures, they just don't matter in a casual playthrough in the grand scheme of how easy these games are. Let me... Dark Lord Delta saying, so short-hatted Murkrow equals female. Interesting. That is interesting. Like, you would think the female, which would... Given these things have, like, more of a witch nature about them, that a taller witch hat would mean female instead of the shorter one. Dark Lord Delta saying, it took me a while to see it. I definitely didn't notice, but now that you brought it up, I probably have now. I probably will now. Just give me my super lucky
witchy flying friend, please, game. I'll probably find a shiny before I find Murkrow, and if I do, I'll probably give it away because I don't care. Let's see, what else has been going on with me lately? Well, for my Thanksgiving, I didn't have a big dinner, like, I'm just too busy to able to cook for myself. I just had some fried chicken and buttermilk pie. That's enough of Thanksgiving dinner for me. Dark God Delta saying, I remember this game's dex stressing difference of each species and upgrade. Man, it's really been 10 plus years. And even after those 10 plus years, they couldn't be bothered to, like, have us use, overworld encounters instead of these obnoxious random ones that, despite Sword and Shield and, despite, you know, Sword and Shield and Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu making them such a big deal. But hey, that's why I'm glad I bought this game used. I just need to kill this Beautifly, then ball spam the Murkrow, hope it's, and pray to God it's super luck. Dark Law Delta, I wish Game Freak would make it so you could communicate with the partner trainer to be a defensive, so KOs against mons you want to catch wouldn't happen. Yeah. Oh, don't be ridiculous. Game Freak wouldn't do something convenient and gamer friendly. They hate doing those. They don't want to do those kinds of things. If they wanted to do something that convenient, they would have made it so that you could choose your battle partners in raid battles instead of always being randomized. You know, unlike Yokai Watch's Buster's mode, where you can always choose your allies and no matter what, and among the monsters you've actually caught, and how they can, especially since Buster's Dungeons bosses are actually hard, unlike max raid battles. Alright, please catch it, and please be super luck. And no, it's not. Please stop it. Man, I am really annoyed. Like, the only reason this playthrough is taking so long is just because I want to get specific teammates for fun. Let's see, what else has been going on with me? Well, like I've said before, still looking forward to graduating from this class that I'm in. Last class I need, and I'll finally get my associate's degree.
what else have I done lately? Oh yeah, one thing I've been doing recently is I've been watching like very classic cartoons, like 40s and 50s stuff. The thing I've been watching the most is actually Tex Avery cartoons. I've actually found like really like Tex Avery the most out of all the classic cartoons. Like more so than I like that of like I haven't actually grown up on any of the any of the classic Disney stuff like Mickey Mouse or Donald Duck or anything like that. I was always more of a MGM kid growing up. Always the Tom and Jerry and the what else? Tom and Jerry, Bugs Bunny, Looney Tunes. Speaking of which, I love Pepe Le Pew. But yeah, Tex Avery, I love looking through a lot of his stuff. I like how fast-paced like a lot of his cartoons in particular are, especially the fast pacing of a lot of his jokes. Something about his particular cartoons just resonate with me more as far as the classics go. And I kind of like how he basically like reused one particular character design a lot, like, or at least a few anyway. Like besides Droopy, there was definitely like that wolf, and okay, why are you using Tail Whip now instead of Disarming Voice? Especially when I poisoned the Murkrow because I wanted to get a better chance in catching it. What is your problem? Dark Claw Delta, the ideal pair, Wurmple plus Murkrow. 2 chances. It's probably going to be 1 now because, like, because I poisoned the Murkrow expecting the Chansey to go for Disarming Voice to kill off the Wurmple so I could just use the status condition to boost my chances of catching it. But Chansey decided just now not to use an attack move until now again. And now I only have 1 chance. At least it's a half-decent chance because of, this. Please don't immediately break out. And please be Super Luck. And you immediately break out. And it uses a status condition. Oh wait, it's probably going to die to poison damage anyway. Oh my god. Why didn't you go for that Disarming Voice earlier, Chansey? I'm pretty much going to do this until I run out of Pokeballs, and then soft reset through and go through all my Pokeballs again just for the Super Luck Murkrow. Then again, I could probably just like continue, see if I can get Dust Balls, and then try again with those. I don't know. Are there Dusk Balls or Great Balls in the next town? That would be good to know. I'll have to check now that I think about it. Because if there are, then I might as well come back. I'm gonna look it up while I try to cheese this. Dark Cloud Delta could just ditch Cheryl at the exit and then try later on. Why didn't I think of that? I'm gonna do that, you know what? I'm gonna do that. We're just gonna hurry up, get through this damn forest, and then come back for a Murkrow. We gonna... At least I hope we can come back. Let's get out of here. We're playing strong anyway. Plus, if I ditch her, then I should be able to, like, Like they won't make it so that I have to use her just to go through the forest, do they? Will it? Please tell me I can come back. Please tell me I can come back here. And I can come back here. Yes! Good. You know what? I'm gonna save here since actually I'm gonna see if I can save it at the next town. And gonna see if I can get great balls. Pass you, pass you, pass you, pass you. Please let there be great balls here. Doo-doo. Alright, maybe now this will go smoother. Okay, it's just all Pokeballs. At least now I don't have to worry about her getting in my way for all those double battles. Hopefully now my hunt for a Super Luck Murkrow should go much smoother. And they're all singles now, good. So now I don't have to worry about her getting in my damn way. Or the second Pokemon getting in my way. I can just poison the... I'm just gonna poison the Murkrow and then hope I get lucky. With Super Luck. Well, back to the grind. I wish I known I could have done this sooner. I could have saved myself a ton of time. Thanks for bringing that up, Dark Cloud Delta. I'm already over leveled anyway, so I can use the XP from the trainers to bring up another teammate. Especially if there are any other new ones I can get access to in the next town. Dark Cloud Delta saying, I forgot myself, lol, I should have realized sooner. Well, it's a good thing I got plenty of time and nothing but time, since I'll be streaming this for all of tonight and tomorrow. Dark Cloud Delta, my fault. Oh, no, don't worry about it, man. We all make mistakes. Of course, maybe if Pokemon were a better design and more convenient game, we wouldn't have to go about such a roundabout way in the first place, but who keeps track of that, right? Might as well check on some other things while I cheese this random encounter junk. Dark Cloud Delta saying very true. You ever noticed how Shin Megami Tensei 5 doesn't stick you with useless teammates that hinder you? Unlike 4 Apocalypse, where that was a thing that happened. Or no, not for Apocalypse. Just for Shin Megami Tensei 4 with the Minotaur fight, I think is what it was. We're still gonna be here for a while, but at least it won't be as annoying. Dark Cloud Delta's saying, Walter, oi! Most unfortunate for you. Walter, Dark Cloud Delta's saying, Aegis Minotaur. Okay, so that was a thing. Alright, I'm gonna poison powder this and spam balls. And if it's not the super luck one I want, then we'll just soft reset to keep all my balls. Yes! Please be super luck, please be super luck, please be super luck, please be super luck, please be super luck. I'm basically acting like Paul, where I'm just tossing aside all the Pokemon I'm not using, despite catching multiples of the same species. Please be super luck. Yes! Super luck! Finally, we can continue. Oh, and it has an attack up nature. Epic! We got lucky. Sorry if you hear that crunching sound, I'm eating a mint. Okay, so anyway, Dark Cloud Delta saying, neat fact about Moonlight, you get more recovery under the sun. Yeah, I knew that because even though it's kind of weird, but like I knew you could like use Moonlight Vileplume on sun teams and low tiers because of that. Now I'm probably gonna be able to get him up super strong easily. Now that I think about it, where am I anyway? Let's see, where's the map? Do 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 do. I know this song, I just don't know where it is. Oh, Eterna City. Okay. So can I get to Mount Coronet? Yes, I can. At least I hope so. Which means I can get my next teammate after that, hopefully. Oh, hey, it's you. Oh, and it's her. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Pokemon mythology. Dark Cloud Delta, and it's lonely. Nice. Good nature and good ability. Yep. That was the... Yeah, I got cut. We might as well try to get, like, Cleffa as early as we can, so Another bit of grinding for another bit of catching. At least since we have since we have a Dustox with poison powder, it should be at least be easier to tell if the Cleffa is Magic Guard like I want. Oh, and while we're at it, I forgot we need to change my time zone back, like I said I would. At least until I have to exploit it again. Let's see. Because I want to get Ghastly too. No, Hiker, if you're just going to stand there, then I might as well use you as fodder. I'm not even... Dark Law Delta saying, in BDSP, a pickup Pokemon levels 11 to 20 has a 4% chance to pick up a Dust Stone. Okay, that's good to know. Dark Law Delta saying Cleffa appears more often in the morning. Oh, okay. So back to exploiting the clock I go then. Guess I'll just have to run around a lot with a level 11 to 20 pickup Pokemon, won't I? Right then, so we're gonna beat this guy's ass, then save, change the clock to a morning time, and then hunt for Cleffa. I don't suppose you can check on if I can get Ghastly yet while you're at it. Dark Law Delta saying, Brave Grotle, you've been getting good natures. Yeah. Yeah, I can. Dark Law Delta saying because Curse lowers speed anyways, and I'll check for Ghastly. Okay, good. Yeah, I pretty much kept Curse for that very reason. I'm like putting in no effort and I'm getting stronger by the minute. Alright. Back to clock exploitation. Alright, Bangkok ought to do it. 8:30 seems like a safe time.
I wanna use both Cleffa and Gengar just for the fun of it. But like, if I can raise up multiple Pokemon at a time, then it will. Then I'll actually have freedom to use plenty of Pokemon I like, and that'll be nice. Ghastly's Old Chateau after Gym 2 says Darklaw Delta. Perfect. Okay. You'll need Cut. Okay, well I got Cut, so I just have to beat the gym leader, right? And with how strong I already am, with no effort involved, that shouldn't be a problem. Alright, Mount Cornet. Come here, Cleffa. Just need a Cleffa with Magic Guard. Gonna get a Cleffa with Magic Guard. Gonna get a Cleffa with Magic Guard. Gonna get a Cleffa with Magic Guard. Hello there, Cleffa. Now let's see if you have Magic Guard. Alright, this one took damage from poison, so we're out of here. Ah, there we go. Perfect. It's a good thing these things are mostly female, because I like my Cleffa to be female. Darklaw Delta, cute charm if it takes poison damage. Yep, that's the idea. Yep, it didn't take poison damage, so we are in the clear. Let's just do a bit of damage now on it. Oh god, it copycatted that. Alright, Cleffa is weak as hell, so that doesn't matter. It's once we get Clefairy when, like, we're gonna pretty much have to baby this thing for a while because, like, Clefairy doesn't learn Moonblast for a good number of levels. And I pretty much like to get Moonblast on my Clefairy before I evolve it into Clefable. Yes! Perfect. That went smoothly. New teammate acquired. Darklaw Delta, I'd recommend the rich kid bully method for those elemental TMs around Gym 3 for Clef. Sounds like a good plan. Because I want to get Fire Blast or Flamethrower on her too. Alrighty. Now back to my actual time. Unless Ghastly requires it to be at night, does it?
Long7 saying, good luck getting someone to trade for Gengar. Actually, I already do. Because, like, I told a friend I planned on using Ghastly in my playthrough, and he said he'd be happy to trade me to help with me get Gengar. So that'll be... I already planned ahead for that. Now we go back and just level these guys up for a bit. Actually, is there a pickup Pokemon I can get access to early? I'll probably need to look that up too. If you happen to have the time to look that up for me, Dark Law Delta, I'd appreciate that. Because I don't know what's around here. Dark Law Delta saying, fun fact, Cleffa debut TCG card was made as a pack filler rare. It had 30 HP and the baby Pokemon gimmick, except it let the player draw 7. It saw meta play, hence why it got reprinted in that celebration set as a commemoration. In fact, Cleffa has seen the most competitive success amongst its Eevee line. The other two, not so much. I will look it up. Thanks. I didn't know. So like, Cleffa is like stupidly good draw power. That's good to know. The visuals, at least for areas like this, look half decent, and I appreciate that. Long7 saying, I like how the pause menu tells you. Yeah, I do too. Hey, idiot, go over there. Yep. See, at least with other games, they usually give you a quest marker on your map. Like Swash finally felt the need to do, even though the entire game is such a hallway that it kind of seems unnecessary. Like with Pokemon, these games are usually so linear that things like this don't really feel necessary, but they help anyway. Like with games like Yokai Watch, the map on that game was huge, so it's fair that something like that would have to be there. Dark Law Delta saying Apom from Honey Tree and Patris to have pickup. Great. Guess I'll go pick up that stupid and Pikachu squirrel. just so I can have that easy Dusk Stone. I don't think it actually matters if I evolve it immediately if I were to get a Dusk Stone anyway. And worst case scenario, I can always ask someone to trade. Dark Delta is saying, Fake Pika is around level 11-ish, so 4% chance of you being lucky if it picks one up. So 4% issue is you'd have to check after every battle. Worst case scenario, free Pokeballs and potions. Okay, does that like include battles you run from? Or do you have to actually beat the battle for it to matter? Like for pickup Pachirisu. Okay, battles you complete. Dark Electos is saying no, battles you complete. Okay, but does that include wild battles? Or does it have, or do they have to be trainer battles? Okay, Dark Adult is saying also Pachi has 2 abilities, so a softer set may be needed. And yes, wild battles count. Okay then. Well, I guess we're gonna grind some more. But they removed grinding from Pokemon and grinding bad. People that say I always find it funny. Like, I think I've said this before, but it's honestly kind of funny for me how Pokemon fans will say grinding bad and then spend hours of their life grinding just to get a recolor that does nothing, an ugly recolor that does nothing, mind you. At least Murkrow is fast, so I should be able to, like, just run away from more battles. That'll be convenient. Alright. Actually, wait. Is Pachirisu... Where? We should probably check the Pokedex for where Pachirisu is. Where are you, you stupid squirrel? Ah, there you are, you stupid squirrel. Now, where do you live? So I can... Okay, I can just go back here and into the grass and find one. Well, I guess we're gonna beat up some
beat up some early route low tiers with Pachirisu until I get a Dust Stone, just for the fun of it. Dark Lordels is saying, lol, I get some recolors if I feel, but I RNG abuse for it. I'm not spending days to get something I can get within 30 minutes. And some Dark Lord Delta and some recolors in Gen 2 are ugly. Dark Lord Delta is saying those I avoid, or the bad ones like Garchomp. Yeah, Garchomp, Togepi. I remember seeing like I think it was like 15-minute video on how to fix shinies. Like, if people have to make cases on the recolors being so bad that you want them completely recolored, then yeah, that doesn't lean in favor of these being a good mechanic. Like, they have no advantage to them other than that they're a different color, and often the times they're horrible or pointless. Like, at least with Yokai Watch rare recolors, they're not only like hard to get, but they actually do enough differently that they're a completely separate monster, and their color schemes aren't ugly as sin on top of that. Like, Pokemon fans are the last people on Earth that have any right to talk down on Yokai Watch recolors when they will go hours or days just to get recolors that do nothing and look terrible, okay? Dark Lord Delta saying, Shiny Gibble, or Gabite were good, then they ruined it with Garchomp, so I avoid it entirely. Wow, that's horrible. Alright, come here, fodder. Huang7 saying, like Snake said, engravings offer no tactical advantage whatsoever. Dark Lord Delta saying, with RNG abuse, I can get at good stats and maybe a recolor or two. Usually better stats I favor. Alright, I hope this one has pickup. I'm not naming it because it's just fodder to me. You're just a slave. Alright, let's see what you have pickup. Please have pickup. It has run away. Fuck. And that's why we save. That's why we saved a soft reset, because I'm not wasting a Pokeball for that. I'm saving my money. Dark Lord Delta saying, Pachi is moral support. There's no... You fool, there's no morality in Pokemon. Pokemon is founded on nothing more than immoralities at this point. The developers lie through their teeth, because they don't respect any of their fans. And even then, you're more like the concept of breeding is completely immoral. Well, because like you're just valuing eugenics. Dark Lord Delta saying, oh, is Nuzzle in this game? I guess you can help with that and pick up. Maybe. Yeah, probably. Actually, yeah, Nuzzle would be more convenient for, like, catching things if I'm, like, maybe for Ghastly. Huang7 saying Pokemon is a eugenics sim. It is. It honestly is. Like, even with games like, Digimon Stories Cyber Sleuth and Dragon Quest Monsters, which basically use... Like, Dragon Quest Monsters, you have to breed in order to get stronger, but at least you can still make the low tiers actually stronger in their own way. Pokemon doesn't give you a lot of freedom to make the low tier trash usable.
like a, and Digimon, at least the low tier trash, can just evolve itself up to some hyper god level. Same with Shin Megami Tensei, tons of freedom to make low tier garbage actually usable. Like what's what's that stupid quote from that stupid Elite Four member named Karen? Strong Pokemon, weak Pokemon, that's the illusion of selfish trainers. A truly skilled trainer tries to win with their favorites. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that would be a reality if this was a balanced game, but it's not, okay? Karen is just spouting nonsense that casual players love to lean on when, even though it doesn't apply at all to how Pokemon works. Dark Law Delta, in Cyber Sleuth, as long as you aren't Puppetmon or Metal Garurumon Black, you are viable. Man, Puppetmon, man, that really makes me sad. I love Puppetmon. Wong7 saying, I mean, it's in the name. Karen. Oh my lord, yeah. Her stupidity, he has, aged like fine wine. Just like a middle-aged Karen would with their, ignorance. Wouldn't you say? I don't know when I'm gonna stop streaming tonight. Like, I'm probably gonna stop streaming around 8:30 my time, and then get ready for bed, and then try to pick this up tomorrow as early as I possibly can, and then stream as long as I can. Like, I pretty much have to get in bed before like 9 p.m. my time in order to get enough rest. Because if I'm like 35 minutes past like 10 p.m. my time, it's like I can't even function the next day. I just need my sleep that badly. You know? Going through all this. I didn't expect to like take as much time as I am with this game over some minute stuff. And why is Pachi's rate so bad now? Is it just because of the time of day? Dark Lord Delta. Hell, Game Freak even made a gentleman NPC in Oros to counter Karen. Some trainers will have to use strong Pokemon, not just their favorites. Yeah. And the funny thing about that NPC, like, I remember some dumb casual trying to say that he was just some random NPC, but, like, that NPC is that particular NPC is actually, like, in the Battle Maison, you know, the Battle Maison, where trainers are stronger than the Elite Four are allowed to be, where only the trainers stronger than the Elite Four are allowed to be in the first place. So yeah, he's above Karen in skill level, and clearly above her in brains too. Like, if you want to play a balanced monster collector, then Pokemon is not the game you want to play. Okay, that's just how things are. This one better have pickup, I swear. I like how I can catch... Gotta love how I can catch Pachirisu so easily, but Murkrow had to give me hell. You better have pickup. No, I'm not nicknaming you.
fucking run away. I'm not wasting a Pokeball for you. Dark Claw Delta. Hell, Game Freak even... Oh yeah, I just read that one, sorry. Let's see. What else is there to talk about? Oh yeah, I recently went to Jack in the Box. I got to try that one cheddar-loaded burger. That's actually pretty good. I like that cheddar bun they have on it. I'd recommend it. Though Jack in the Box is kind of greasy as far as burger joints go, so eat at your own risk. Because in my case, like those greasy burgers sometimes give me a stomachache, but they're just so delicious, and I have a serious fast food addiction. Wong7 saying Jack in the Box has some killer curly fries. Yes, their curly fries, absolutely delectable. Like, for some reason, like, the regular fries just don't stack up. The regular fries definitely don't stack up compared to, like, McDonald's, of course, but the curly fries, phenomenal. Dark Law Delta is saying run away is ability 1 and pick up his ability 2. Game keeps seeding ability 1, sadly. You know what would be awesome? Like, I honestly think I prefer it how in Yokai Watch every monster species has like just one ability slot, so like monsters can just specialize instead of just getting outclassed by other monsters that can potentially have the same ability because of multiple abilities overlapping and all that jazz. Plus, most monsters in Yokai Watch have abilities that are actually useful in battle, unlike Pokemon. Huang7 saying, I like Taco Bell since they kind of don't try to be authentic Mexican, so they experiment with crazy stuff like Gordita Crunch and Quesaritos. And they really work. That does make sense. Like, I actually remember like this really crazy like Taco Bell advertisement that was basically an Evangelion sort of anime parody with like cheese fries. Like that's how. I guess it just goes to show how well it stuck with me because I love that ad so much. I better have pickup. It has pickup. Okay, so doesn't... So do I like have to have... question, Delta Dark Law, do I have to have this out in front and use it in battle for pickup to work, or what? Because, like, I might as well try to exploit getting Honchkrow as early as possible and see how long that'll carry me, just for the fun of it. Dark Law Delta saying Cyber Sleuth has one ability per Mon too. Yeah, exactly. Like one ability per Mon just seems like the better way to design things. The multiple ability slots for Pokemon just makes things more inconvenient and things just overlap too much. Long7 saying the cheese fries were meh. Dark Law Delta saying it can be in the back chilling. Pickup will work. It's not guaranteed, but after a successful battle, it checks eludable and assigns an item to be found. Okay. So I might as well go backtrack a little and
beat some trainers, get unnecessarily stronger, because they... Time to exploit. Dark Delta is saying, so yeah, pickup user doesn't have to battle at all. Oh, neat, a blanket effect. Why can't we have more of that, huh? I'm not really keen on cheese on my fries. I'm personally more of a... I guess I'm sort of a basic bitch that just likes, ketchup, you know? And we got wing attack already. That gym leader is gonna be toast at this rate. And all I'm doing is just, and I'm just exploiting the game somewhat. I'm not even trying to overlevel. The game's just letting me. Oh no, I've been poisoned. Whatever will I do? Oh, it's the one with the funny cry. Yeah. Time to make my little crow friend be and pick on some bugs. Plus, leveling up my Cleffa will get more friendship points, which means sooner evolution, which means sooner to Moonblast, and it'll have to be babied less. Dark Lord Delta, low-key poison to prevent paralysis is actually helpful. Yeah, I always love that about Magic Guard. Getting poison is a good thing, because they can't hit you with any other status effects. Like, me personally, I always preferred the Life Orb Clefable set. Right then, let's check on the Pachirisu. Nothing. Oh well. We'll keep battling. Might as well beat up on these guys while we're at it. Don't give me those baby doll eyes. I'm gonna kill you. Plus, the stat boost won't matter if the super luck crits come through. Alrighty, Pachirisu. Dark Lord Delta saying Baniri equals free turns because Splash and free speed EVs. Yeah, that's a good idea. I might as well I'll grind on Baniri. I can't remember what Whirlpool gives. I would imagine it's special defense for some reason. Finally, I'm in a place where I'm on a spot where I don't have to be annoyed. Dark Lord Delta saying, Wurmple gives you HP, Eternaforce is a good spot to grind, Ghastly and Old Chateau is special attack. Okay. I'll just focus on the Baniri for now, just until I can get a Dust Stone out of my Pachirisu for the fun of it, you know? Or I might just continue the story and hope I get lucky. I don't know. You know what, I think I'll just continue the story and until I get lucky. Dark Lord Delta saying, so the flaw of low bulk Murkrow gets patched by baiting up Wurmple. Cascoons are defense. Okay. Oh, here, oh, hey, Baniri. Okay, after this one, I'm gonna try and, I'm gonna go ahead and continue the story. Yay, I got a lucky crit. Okay, talk to me, Pachirisu. Nothing. Why must you disappoint me, Pachirisu? Oh, hey, look, one of my friends is playing a better game. And another one of my friends is playing a better game. And here I am playing this like a sucker. They're playing Digimon Story, Cyber Sleuth, and Shin Megami Tensei 5. I'm playing this. Alright, let's go beat up that grass gym leader. Shouldn't be hard. Where is the gym around here? Dark on Delta saying Murkrow bodies hurt. Yeah, I would imagine so. Like, we have this fast flying Pokemon. I would imagine most people would have used Starly, but I'm taking the Paul route. I'm using the Honchkrow, the eventual Honchkrow anyway. Dark Lord Delta saying, oh, did you get the Explorer kit? Gym is south. Explorer kit? No, I haven't. Where do you get that? Till then, I guess I'm just going through this old tree maze. Gonna treat all these trainers around here like fodder. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Oh, should be house next to Pokemon Center in Eterna. Thanks for pretty much being my guide in this Dark Claw Delta. I appreciate that. Alright, let's go get that Explorer's Kit. It'll probably be useful. House next to Pokemon Center. Ah, here we are. Here we are. Yay, Explorer Kit. Time to do some digging. Alright, I hope I can get dust stones down here. That would be ideal. Lickitung! I like Lickitung. Can I catch it? Oh, I can't save down here. I don't know why they felt the need to keep the overworld encounters to down here. If they could... Like, this proves they could have done it. Why did they do it like this? Okay, yeah, that's way out of my level. At least a little too strong for me right now. I don't want to risk it, at least until I can get, I picked something up. I don't know what that is. These little Diglets are doing something. Gastrodon. Dark Claw Delta is saying, Underground got expanded. By the way, this is how... this is how you get Guyball at a non-underleveled rate. Huang7 saying, because I guess they wanted to keep the overworld faithful. Yeah, that's probably the excuse they would use. Okay, I could have gotten a Murkrow from here. I swear, if there are hidden abilities down here, I'm gonna be mad. Cause if I can get the hidden ability Murkrow, that would be amazing. I don't trust that. Another friend of mine playing a better game. Dark Cloud Delta, or any Pokemon. So, Dark Cloud Delta also saying, so when you become stronger, lots of mons that used to be in-game liabilities are now viable because they're accessible much earlier here. Good. Good. That kind of makes me happier. Having freedoms and choices and options, you know? Oh, I didn't mean to walk into that Kricketot. I thought that was a rock. Dark Cloud Delta saying, I can check. I was only aware of Geibel being down here later on. I'm just gonna take a look around. It's almost like it feels good to be able to explore big open areas and not be annoyed with random encounters. Who would have thought? Chop, Zubat, Kricketot, Bidoof. I'm just gonna take a look around here for a bit and then because this is actually enjoyable for me. Just exploring. Oh, hey, Onix. Tiny Onix. Oh, you can get Scorpy down here too. You might like that, Huang. Oh, and a Nugget. If I can grind back money, then I'll actually like that because that means I can just catch things as I go. I'm feeling happy, which is a big deal for me, at least with Pokemon now. Big Bluff Cavern. Dark Cloud Delta saying, so here's the gist. Oh boy. Another Lickitung. I'll probably get him later because I like Lickitung. Pachirisu. I wouldn't mind having more allies to enjoy the bounty of all of this unbalanced EXP with. How do I get out of here? Okay, so how do I get out of here? digging for fossils. Put a sledgehammer and pickaxe in your explorer kit. Use them and you'll be able to dig out walls. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. This sort of feels like I'm playing a more button controlling the fossil fighters. But do I have a limited number of moves or something? I don't know what I'm doing. Well, we can always look for another one. Darklaw Delta Pokemon that are in the Nat Dex spawn here in underground areas as rare encounters and hideaways. Also, all mons here have a chance of having an egg move. Diglets and Dugtrios help increase shiny odds with the glittery things they drop. When the crack above goes full screen, the wall collapses. The grayed out stone that makes it ding is basically a waste. Oh, okay. So that's what's going on here. Okay, so I have a bigger hammer here. I think I'm getting a better idea of how to go about this. Ooh. How do I get these things out? Oh, green sphere small. Okay. You can find spheres to bury and grow, or to trade with NPCs. You can also find bag items. Okay. Great, now how do I get out of here? Okay, that's good to know. Once it's uncovered, it's already uncovered. Oh, menu button. Yeah, okay, I see. Wait, so I just... Wait, menu button as in I turn the game off and just to leave? Dark Law Delta is saying basically new features make it so single player Underground isn't so barren. Okay, good. I like that. Oh, Y button. Okay. Well, at least I got some stuff out of that. These spheres are worth money, right? Well, I'm enjoying this a lot better than than I thought I would. All right, I'm gonna beat up that gym leader and then call it a night. Let's get this over with. I'm coming for your ass, Gardenia. I just have to beat the trainers hidden around here, right? I just can't see him is all. Because of this weird angle. Dark Law Delta, as you progress gyms, items get better down there as you get more areas is going to unlock to go underground. Same as before. Same for biomes underground. That sounds cool. Actually getting rewarded with your progress with more options. Sounds like good game design for once. What would Paul do? He would sick his Murkrow on Gardenia and win like a winner. What? What the hell? Already? What the hell? Already? What? 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 Like, I was certain, like, this would take longer. Like, what? What? Okay. I mean, good, but what? Wong7 saying, ultimately Paul was in the right. Wong7 saying, nice. Dark Law Delta saying, yay, Clefairy time. Like Wong7 saying, pee-pee time. Yeah, like, I was not expecting this so soon. Like, this is supposed to, like, take longer and several levels to get friendship up. What the hell? How did this happen so fast? Are you kidding me? Dark Law Delta saying, They lowered friendship requirements in Sword and Shield. Oh. Oh, okay. I was not aware of that. Okay. Well, at least now I don't have to baby her as much. I mean, it'd still be nice if we could actually, like, see them, but, I guess I shouldn't be complaining too much. I just didn't expect that to happen, like, so soon. Like, I'm used to that, like, taking longer, I guess. Now I don't have to... Now she won't be a liability. At least... Now I can enjoy using a Clefairy. Long 7 saying Crobat is gonna be a breeze then. Yeah, that's good. If I'm being honest, I guess that's kind of a good thing. That's pretty much a good thing, yeah. Dark Lord Delta saying lots of progress this stream. Good stream. Yeah, good to know. I'm happy you enjoyed it. Like, once I get past this gym, like, we're definitely gonna pick this up from tomorrow. Like, I was hoping to, like, finish the game and, like, get, like, halfway through the game, like, today and then finish it all tomorrow, but, like, I don't know, I guess it might take longer than I thought it would. Like, because I'm just doing so much, goofing off so much more than I expected to. Bring out your stupid Rosebud so I can kill them. Like, if my Murkrow doesn't kill them, my Dustox will. Might as well have a bit of fun with the Dustox while we can. When things are low level, low tier. Like Honchkrow is long term. I don't know how long Dustox will last. But then again, like, with the EXP being as bad as it is and the game being as easy as it is, it probably won't matter. Wong7 saying, I love Badoo and Petalil, such cute designs. Like, as far as the cutesy grass stuff, I guess I'm more of like Whimsicott, I guess. I kind of like Whimsicott. Actually, no, I think Tangrowth is kind of cute. And Tangela. Bellsprout's kind of cute too, and Weepinbell. I like them. Wong7 saying, not gonna lie, this grass gym would be awesome in real life. Can work like an indoor aviary. Yeah, all these big trees and fences around here. Oh yeah, I need to keep checking on my Patrice's hold item. Darklaw Delta saying, Darklaw Iron Tail, base 100 steel at Gym 2. Well, okay then. Yeah, like, I was surprised, like, why does he have that? But, whatever. They're definitely giving some weirdly strong moves to, like, a few random trainers. I don't get it. Wong7 saying, just let some finches and ducks loose and enjoy if you can handle the smell. Oh yeah, smelly birds pooping everywhere. That's gonna get dirty real fast. Dagnabbit, Poison Point. I should probably give this thing a Pecha Berry to keep that from happening. Not that it matters, I'm getting so stupidly strong without even trying. At least I can grind back these items thanks to like those shards and and that nugget making money. Alright, this should be easy enough. Like I pretty much had to just mash A through most of those, so I don't expect this to be any different. Still no items. Now that I think about it, I just remember like this really old like a joke fan art of someone of her getting whipped by her Ivysaur on her butt lewdly. I don't know why that popped into my head just now. That was funny. Oh man, no poison. Why does this thing have safeguard? I'm pretty sure it didn't learn that this early. Like Cherubi, is one of those Pokemon that really make me wish Pokemon had a. Why does this thing have Dazzling Gleam? Okay, whatever. Anyway, Like, Cherubi is one of those Pokemon that really also make me really wish Pokemon had a way of, like, making low-tier trash monsters actually usable. Because I like Cherubi's unevolved design way more than Cherim, either forms of Cherim. Like, I just don't care about Cherim. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do the cool anime thing, since I can just get away with it too. I'll start with my own grass Pokemon, Ash Ketchum would yell. Why does this thing have Reflect? And what the hell is going on? Why do these things have actually decent movesets? Dark Cloud Delta saying Gardenia using hyper offense with bulky mons. What is she doing in her spare time? Watching MV videos on YouTube? And then there's this thing. Yeah, this what? Why does it have Petal Blizzard? And it was holding a citrus berry. I was actually scared for a moment that that berry was like a special attack or attack raising berry. And why is Dustox actually getting half decent attacks already? I guess they just really revamped its moveset a lot. Not that I'm complaining. Yay, next badge. Alrighty, got that done. Now I'm gonna go to Pokemon Center, heal, save, and then we're gonna call it a night. That Dark Cloud Delta saying, yep, she said traded Pokemon to level 30. Yep. I like how I'm getting genuinely surprised by the half-decent movesets I'm seeing. Though things are still unnecessarily easy, as they are. Actually, let's check. Still nothing on the Pachirisu. Okay. Alright. Dark Cloud Delta saying thanks for the stream. thanks for coming to the stream. I appreciate that. Anyway, good night to you all. Hope you have a great Thanksgiving, Black Friday, or whatever upcoming holiday you plan to celebrate. I'm gonna pick this up tomorrow as much as I can. And you stay safe out there. And thanks for showing up. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate you all. Have a great night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.